Mr. Gucci, you! Mr. Gucci. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being 10 Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing. You. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you.
What it do?
Send that 402. Ain't Crawford BNB. Yeah, that's what we do.
What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch. But we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
God expects you to do what the Lord wants you to do. Like those of you who realize that the Lord wants you to give generously into his church.
Amen.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask how come, why come the pastor have to have him a nice house? Why come pastor doesn't have a nice car? Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money. Nigga, let you play right on that side. Nigga, get it around on that side. We're gonna now have a beat selection from the choir.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm bringing, with my co-host Cam the Baptist and Sugar J should be coming in pretty soon. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You. Man. What a week. What a week of boxing. What a week of boxing, man. Before we get into it,
Y'all know what? I ain't did this since the last show, and I can't. I really can't. I gotta do it because that's really that was my official thing. So I'm about to play a beat selection. We're gonna get a beat selection. Y'all know what I'm about to play. I gotta play it one time. I ain't heard it in a couple of days, man. Hold on, where's it at? Clam the Baptist. One love, my guy. Yes, sir. I gotta get booty swing going. I gotta do booty swing. I'm sorry, you guys. I gotta listen. I gotta hear booty swing to get this going, man. I gotta do it. Here's a beat selection. Here's our beat selection. Here we go. 1 second. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. I'm getting it. I do apologize. I gotta listen to booty swing, though, you guys. Here's booty swing for my guy Kim the Baptist.
My baby tripping, so I call a little piece and I step in. Ooh, I let her way she do that one thing for me, baby. But that's my. She make that booty swing from left to right, make my body rock. From side to side, she make that booty swing from left to right. From side to side, I love the way my little baby do that one thing for me. Oh yes indeed. The way she make that booty swing, that is such a sight to see. So won't you give it to me, baby? The way I vibe with a slide and a dive in, I'm digging deep. Oh, so deep. The way she throw it back and make it clap, I told her take all of me. Now she fast asleep, baby. Face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phone's ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I call my little piece and I step in. Ooh, I let her way she do that one thing for me, baby. But that's my. She make that booty swing from left to
You stupid. It's coming out about the fire
from
too.
side to side. She make that booty swing from left to right. From side to side.
Yeah, he was gone the other day, but you here now. I can't go to sleep.
Deep off in my cup. May your love and watch it how she moving. Ooh,
They don't know what that is.
Fall in love. I'm thinking, baby, what's up with it? The way she move her body make that booty swing. It make me wanna take her home to say my name and do it again, baby. So let's have some fun. You ain't free, baby. I'm trying to make you face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phone's ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I call my little piece and I step in. Ooh, I let her way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's my. She make that booty swing from left to right.
Man, this weekend man. One love to everybody that's in the chat. One love. Man, it's been a week of boxing, man. A week in boxing that's been just, man, a lot we need to talk about. So we gonna get on the first on what I'm talking about, because I'm about to cook on this shit. Hold on one second. Let me find it. I'm about to cook on this. Hold on.
Do I need to get the organ pastor?
No, not yet, but we will today. Listen to what this dude had to say, though. I want y'all to listen to what he had to say. Listen to this shit. I really want y'all to listen to this, because I want to hear.
You does not own the rights to this footage or this content being played. This is strictly for educational use only.
Hold on, where is it at?
Strictly for educational purposes.
Matter of fact, hold on. Before I even play it, let me do it like this. I just want y'all to hear what this dude had to say, man, and then we're gonna chop it up about this, because it didn't sit right with me today. It didn't sit right
Pastor, because we at the end, man. We at the end.
It didn't sit right with me today. So let me play this for you guys real quick. Let me go here. Where is it at? Listen to what this dude had to say.
Hey, at the fighters meeting, I dissed Andre Ward and Timothy Brett in front of ESPN production and all of them for all their affiliation and corruption that they do. Yeah. What happened? I put more weight on my back, and all they was talking about right away when I slipped in the first knockdown they called. I slipped. They called it right away with the ground. He hurt. Mm-hmm. So I don't sugarcoat shit. All these motherfuckers dick ride and they suck dick. Sorry for my language. No. But that is the problem. I don't ride off that. Yeah. And just to even put it more on the spot, this is my last fight on ESPN. Oh. Yeah. Because this is no longer, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is why this fight means everything to me. If they want the black fighters, they could keep them. I brought Bud Light to top rank.
They can keep the black fighters.
They want the black fighters. They can keep the black fighters. Teofimo Lopez said that.
Want the black fighters, they can keep the black fighters. Let me put up Teofimo's.
How does that not sound racist?
Matter of fact, let me pull up his record. You cook for a second, Kim.
I just want to know, how does that not sound racist? How does that not sound prejudice? How does that not sound off kilter, out of pocket as fuck? What do we want to call it? How does that not sound unprofessional as shit? And what gets me, the blacks, if they want the black fighters. Now, what's funny to me is because here it is, Boxing to You. We've been cooking on this since we started in November, right?
Facts.
We talked about how, as Terrence Crawford continued to win while he was signed to Top Rank under Bob Arum, how they continued to push other fighters before him, or they marketed other fighters more than him, although he was undefeated and had just won undisputed or became undisputed at 140. They pushed Tyson Fury, Vasily Lomachenko, and Teofimo Lopez more than Terrence Bud Crawford, although Terrence Bud Crawford was still kicking ass and taking names. Like, and what people's excuse was all Terrence doesn't market himself enough. He doesn't talk enough shit. He doesn't say, he doesn't do interviews with black. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because there's no reason in fuck the week of a Terrence Crawford fight, I should be seeing Teofimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko commercials all on ESPN. I'm sorry. So the moment that Teo loses to George Kambosos and loses his loses all of his luster and star power quality when he lost those belts. They immediately started to market their other stable of fighters who were young, up and coming, undefeated, that was talented, and that were beginning to put on and fight for belts and stuff like that. What gets me is shit. Who cares if they was black, white, Mexican, blue, purple? Who gives a fuck? He made that about race. You know what I mean? Just the fact that these young guys that are up and coming at top rank so happen to be black. As a black man, I am fucking elated. I feel like it is about damn time that we should have had Bob Arum should have been marketing some of these fighters and some of this talent. But that's just me. You know what I mean? But as a practitioner, a pugilist, as a hardcore boxing fan, give a fuck about that. A good fighter is a good fighter. Somebody who deserves an opportunity, somebody who deserves, the opportunity to be able to go and feed their family, provide for their family, put on for their team, put on for their city, their country, or whatever, man. All these guys deserve that. They put their lives on the line and work hard and bust their ass in the gym every single solitary day. You know what I mean? So, like, race it means a damn to me in this sport. You know what I mean?
So,
a good fighter is a good.
So here's Teofimo's record. Okay, so for you, real shit. You know what I'm saying? I just want to look at something. Okay, let's go down. Richard Comey.
Hey, Richard Black.
Richard Comey. Who else? Who is Mason Menard?
Mason Menard.
Menard. This dude right here. Nope. So he's white.
Mason Menard is white. Or
whatever he is. He's
not black.
He's not black. So what I'm trying to get at is only black fighter you didn't have, brother, is Richard Comey.
Was Richard Comey? So you feel as though Teofimo Lopez?
Let me see about William Silva. Let me see William Silva. See who William Silva is.
Last name said it. Go ahead.
You stupid.
I'm just saying because
he's from New Orleans. Yep. But there you go. Your last name said it.
Last name said it. The only Silva I know that's black is Anderson.
Yeah, you stupid.
I'm dead ass though.
What about Vitor Jones?
Who? Click it. Let's see.
I'm clicking. Guess what race he is?
hey, shout out to the queens in the building. Shout out Miss Bitch. Miss Bitch said Richard Comey is not even 100% black at that. He mixed.
Okay, so Vitor Jones.
Teo's never fought a black American fighter.
Vitor Jones, I'm showing you.
He's not.
Oh, he's Brazilian. Never mind, he's Brazilian. I'm sorry. He's Brazilian. I just looked at it. He's Brazilian.
Stop playing with me, Pastor.
Okay, let's go to look at. I'm gonna look at Richard Comey real quick. Let me see what Richard.
But the reason I made that statement to say, is it fair to say that Teo and his camp don't like the slick black American style?
I don't think no Mexican fighter really do.
Is that safe to say that? Because
you just heard me. I don't think no. What the fuck? Hold on.
But the thing about Teo is Teo doesn't strike you at, well, he is a bit of a come forward fighter, but he's not the traditional Mexican style of fighter. Teo can turn. Teo can actually box. Hence how he beat Lomachenko. So I can't say it like he doesn't possess the skill set. We just have never seen it on display against a and a black American fighter. So the same class or race or ethnicity of the blacks, we've never seen them step in the ring with. We've never seen them compete against.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, my thing is, if you want to be marketed, if you feel that you want to be or you should be marketed more than the blacks, then nigga, you should be in the ring beating up as many of the blacks as you possibly can to show and prove why you that guy.
Facts.
But you're not him. You're not him. See, if you was really him, you would have did that against George. And George ain't even black. George is Australian. He's an Aussie.
That part.
You know, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. That blemish on your record at the hands of George Kambosos stopped your entire momentum. You damn near was ready to write your own ticket, brother. But you did more talking than training. And now after you've lost, you've continued to talk. Instead of get back in the gym, train, and win, and put yourself back in position like you once were. You know what I mean? That's fucking crazy to me. But if they want the blacks, they can keep it.
And see, now here's my thing. I'm not hearing a lot about it though. From
what was you expecting? A 2020 motherfucking interview?
Hold on, bro. You already know though, bro. If that had been, look how much shit motherfuckers was just rapping about when Buzz said the shit he said about, you know what I'm saying?
The content creators. Yeah, I get it. I know. Okay, how can I say this? If we already know that the measure and stick and the standard that's utilized to and for African Americans is not the same that's utilized in society. We're scrutinized much more harshly at a much higher rate for the smallest of things. Now, mind you, we know that when Terrence Crawford stated and made the comments that he made and tagged the content creators that he did, this was all in response to these brothers having done literally hundreds of videos on this man's name.
Bro.
And many of them wasn't good or positive. They was bashing this man at every time.
I get all that though, but this man literally said some racist ass shit, bro.
And he's not being held accountable.
Anybody said, he said some racist ass shit basically. You know what I'm saying? But yet still, these content creators is basically not running with it like that. It's a couple. But
hey,
you know what I'm saying?
We supposed to be on his ass right now.
Y'all supposed to be on like us. We on that man's head. And then his daddy gonna talk about Teofimo talking about my son is not a racist. What the fuck is wrong? Like if he not a racist, then motherfucker.
Well, if you notice, and I don't know if you heard it, but when Teo started to make the comments that he was making, his dad started trying to, you know what I mean, tell him. He was talking to him in Spanish, but he was trying to tell his ass, hey, watch what you're saying. Like, hey, choose your words. Choose your words wisely. Like pick your words. He was telling that nigga, watch what the fuck you say right here, because one wrong slip of the tongue, and that's that. And I'm gonna keep it 1,000. He said what he been thinking or feeling. And this ain't the first time that they have shared those sentiments in their household. He just told him to watch what he was saying because they was on camera and it was public. See, Teo made it public Pop's been a closet racist this whole time. Feel me? Pop's been in the closet. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't say it outright. They wait till they go home in the comfort and safety of their own home and express how they really truly feel. Now they'll come train with you in the gym. They'll come, talk shit. Won't fight you, won't give you a payday. And when you go home, they talk about how they really feel about you being there in their space. You know what I'm saying? Them is the Latinos that mark Caucasian on their application.
Oh, I'm just sorry. I'm just
Then what the Mexicans call güeros. Them white
Hey,
boys.
YouTube is funny. This is the first time I got to do this shit. I had to show. I didn't know how I had to do it. Then it showed me on StreamYard on YouTube. So Miss Bitch, some of your comments, it's back up. Yeah, yeah. Some of y'all comment. Yeah. We good. But one love.
Shout out Michael Deere. He said, remember he left for Trilla against top ranked witches.
Hey,
well, you don't go against the Bob father's wishes, man.
And when you do,
you gotta sit down for a minute. You gotta go up on the shelf. You gotta slap that hand. No. You get a panking. You get a panking. No. Yeah. Now, you know what's funny? Because I do remember, because check it out. There have been black fighters that have been scrutinized for making comments, and people tried to take them as tell them that they were racist. Remember, just recently when Devin Haney told George Kambosos he wasn't gonna lose to no white boy. They made all kind of videos about that. And said how Devin was a racist and, tried to go and basically paint Devin and Bill Haney out to be racist because of Devin's comments and then Bill Haney's ties to the Nation of Islam and so on and so forth. They tried to make them brothers out to be like they was whole like pro-black terrorists or some shit. So I know what you're talking about. Real shit.
Man, so that was my only thing about all this was simple fact of the matter is that this bitch is on it today. She said but Devin Haney never lost though.
Damn. Ooh.
Hey, and that's facts. That's real facts.
It's the factuals for me. So now that deems the question then.
Where do you go?
When you undefeated, can you say what you want to say? You can say what you want to say as long as you keep winning.
Man, it is what it is.
I mean, cause now, hold on. I'm gonna throw some shit in the game. Cause if we heard Tyson Fury come out and say, I'd never lose to a black dude, or I'd never lose to a Negro.
We on his ass. So
how can we got to keep the same energy across the board. We can't be biased, even though you know how I feel, but
we on his ass. Fuck what you saying.
We can't be biased though. We can't say that. We gotta watch what we say in the sense of making shit out to be or sound or come off racist. Even though in my mind, black people can't be racist. We can be prejudiced, but we can't be racist. But no.
Yeah, you stupid.
Black people can't be racist. Always remember that. Like, we can be prejudiced, but we're not racist. Like,
yeah. Mr. Golden that. I'm about to text Mr. Golden and tell him somebody spoke up Wilder. Mr. Golden coming in pretty soon. Somebody spoke Wilder. Ms. Bitch spoke Wilder up. And they did.
Wilder.
They did Wilder the first fight.
To be fair, Wilder won the first fight. They robbed it. Yeah.
Yeah, they
I
lied.
can honestly say it was a long count. I feel like it was a long count.
Yeah.
It was. It was.
Yeah.
It was. It was.
Yeah.
That, but damn, Fury sat up like the Undertaker. Like we could tell he had been on drugs. He had been coked out and then party, been drunk as fuck, and then had to wake up and go to the gym the next day and woke up hungover. That's how he sat up out his sleep. G.
He was on that type shit.
But anyway, but yeah.
Hey, so here's my question. Here's my question.
How do we feel about Tio?
How do we feel about no? Where do Tio go from there?
To hell, fuck you mean? Boy, fuck you. I don't condone racism, sir.
Where do we go though? What promotion company go to? Because if you feel that way, you can't go to PBC basically. But then you gotta
Golden Boy, nigga.
Then you gonna go to Golden Boy, but then you gotta holler at Bernard about this shit too. I know.
Nah.
So you want to go?
Nah, they gonna go
to old boy across the pond.
They gonna make B-Hop seem like a company man. B-Hop, they trying to turn B-Hop into the new Timothy Bradley.
Ooh-wee.
Listen,
man, I can't.
Every company that's not black owned, black operated, you gotta have at least one or two in there for diversifications, for diversity reasons, man.
There you go.
Shout out motherfucking apartheid. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, shout out equal opportunity employment. All that.
I'll leave you alone.
Like, I mean, for real, because think about it.
So he can go to Golden Boy is basically what you're saying. He'd be comfortable over there at Golden Boy.
I would think so. Shit, I mean, the only difference is we want him to be more like Ryan and not like, you understand what I'm saying? See, Tio.
This bitch is on it.
Tio is not like, Tio is not like how Ryan is, in the sense of Ryan reminds you of a white boy in a sense. Tio looked like he been outside with the gang. Tio looked like he ran with the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans and the real, you know what I'm saying? He ran with some hitters. He was with the terror squad.
No, I'm laughing at
he said if Josh Taylor knock out Tio, I'm gonna petition Taylor to host the 2024 beats.
Mike Deere, what love?
He don't get
love. What love, Mike Deere? What love? What love, man?
Hold up, Michael Deere. Yo, Josh Taylor he can't get an invite to the cookout for knocking out Tio. That's not fair. Tio he don't fit the complexion for the connection. Like
nah, we can't. Yeah, nah. He knocked out. If he knocked out like a Frank Martin or somebody like that, then I say we can.
Because Josh fight at 140, huh?
Okay.
Hey, if Josh knocked out AB or Regis, I might go on it. If he knock out AB or Regis, I give him an invite. I give him a complimentary invite to the cookout.
And he can host it.
He said the 2024 BET Award.
And he can host it. So
that's
now,
next summer.
Now you're gonna have me petition. So now you're gonna have me petition AB and Josh Taylor at the end of the year,
bro.
Just so we can petition for him to be the host of 2024 BET.
So when is this fight? We gotta get this Josh Taylor Tio fight ASAP. When is this supposed to look this up? It's supposed to happen.
No, it's June 10th.
It's June 10th, ain't it?
June 10th.
Oh yeah.
June 10th.
Look, I might want to go to that fight just so I can
well, brother.
With the petition. Oh, wait, you gonna be in Vegas, ain't it?
That I leave that day, but well, brother, I might come back on I might leave on the 11th.
Yeah.
I might be out there that day.
Might be on to something now. Stock it to me. Good job, Cam. Numbers.
Yes, sir. Numbers.
But
Okay, numbers. Because you know what? You know what? Let's lead into let's lead into our next shit with what I'm about to say with this.
we at the end.
We at the end.
We at the motherfucking end. No. Before I go any further, let's take a moment, Gooch. Tell these folks in the YouTube community, acknowledge us.
Acknowledge us.
We are the ones. We are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We did tell y'all this fight was going to happen. We told y'all it was happening this year. Hell, we called the dates. Hell, do you not remember us sitting and cooking on weekend dates? You said 4th of July. I was like, no, 4th of July. The weekend was either going to be right before or right after. I said, nah, it's either going to be the 15th or the 22nd of July. You remember that?
I'm gonna get the receipts. I'm gonna put the receipts up until
acknowledge us.
But yeah, we did say in July. We did. Well, first off, I'm gonna say this. We started off. She said, "Talk about Brody losing his hairline." We're gonna get on that. We're gonna get on a lot of shit. We're gonna get with wherever the chat what we'll give y'all. But let us cook first. This bitch is on it today. Oh my god.
Hey, yo.
Oh my gosh. I need a drink. There ain't no drinks here. Because I know this is gonna be a fun show. Check this out.
Rolly got the Beijing, like he got the finesse 2 times. Yeah, all right. Keep it moving, man.
Okay.
It's cool when they do it. Why would I do it? Fuck.
Okay.
Right.
Now before I lose my train of thought.
My fault, G. My bad, gang.
Okay. Back to
Hey. Hey, that's funny.
Mike Deer, I like that. Hold on. See, y'all gonna make me lose. Hold on. Can y'all come on? Let me stay on topic for a second. Mike Deer.
Acknowledge us.
Mike Deer. Ooh wee. Mike Deer said some real shit though. I like that. Yeah, because I'm back fucking with wrestling. So that might be you
acknowledge us.
You might be onto some shit. And then Sugar J can be the little brother. Let me stop. On some real shit though. On some real shit, y'all. Today was going to Is Boxing You page. I didn't title it Is Boxing You, but it is called So Cold Day. Today was So Cold Steven Day.
Happy So Cold Day to Is Boxing to You, man. All the supporters of This Boxing to You. Happy So Cold Day.
So it's So Cold Steven Nelson Day, man. He did he gave back to the kids, had nutritionists down there showing the young fighters how to eat,
that was right, raw.
How Bud and them eat right, you know what I'm saying? Got to see everybody, but the for me, the honor of the day was to sit down with the guru and talk to the guru. And so when I say the guru, I'm talking about the man himself, Mr. Bomac. Bomac, real life, Sugar J.
Yeah.
Sugar J. We gotta get Sugar J.
Hats off to what they're doing with Sugar J, man. Keep going. Man.
They love everything Sugar J is doing.
Keep going.
We did not talk about what's going on, survey about what's going on in July, but we know the way the tension is going on, what you feel around there, you know it's about to happen. You know,
I'm gonna keep it real. From what I see, it's happening, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's too quiet. It's too fucking quiet.
Yes,
and anytime I know my niggas. I know how Omaha is. I know how Northside rock, right?
Right. You know we both.
Anytime a nigga get quiet,
yes, sir.
He planning something. He plotting something.
Yes, sir.
And it's for your ass. I'm on your ass. I'm putting chess moves and pieces together so that when I do make this move, that's your ass. So it's been too quiet, gang. It's been way too quiet.
Yes, sir.
When I say way too quiet, I mean like scary. Like we've seen all of the mandatories go elsewhere. We've heard the sanctioning bodies shut the fuck up about mandatories.
That part.
Everybody's quiet.
Quiet as fuck.
But their eyes is open like, everybody wait, nigga.
What's about to happen?
What's gonna happen?
What's going to happen? And you know,
July 22nd, acknowledge us.
And you know, from what I'm seeing, just being down there right now, and like you said, the atmosphere, you can tell it's a serious atmosphere right now. It's a little playing. You see the little playing around.
You supposed to, because that's how you stay relaxed, bro.
Yeah, right.
I'm a laugh and joke.
No, but you know,
when it's time for business, lock in.
It's getting business time. It's getting business time.
It's so tense down there because when you walk in, right, and I just love it, and I had the opportunity to tell this to Bo Mac, man. I said, bro, I love what y'all doing down here because, like I've always stressed, bro, y'all got amateurs. You got people just working out. You got kids. You got world champions. You got professional fighters all training side by side, getting the same work, the same teachings, the same fundamentals, right? And you got the guys that'll stop and help the young guys, et cetera, et cetera. But it's like when you are in a gym working out, Trey, and you can look down 2 or 3 bags down, and you got the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world right down the way from you. That should be an extra boost in your workout and your confidence. Listen, I'm proud to know the man because we used to go body back in the day and I had hands. So yeah, look, I feel like I'm one of the best fighters in the world now, Gooch. Like I'm one of the best fighters in the world, Gooch. Because I know the man. No.
Now, if he knock you out, I ain't saying shit. Because I'm gonna tell you,
put the gloves on, bro.
No.
Bud didn't put the gloves on. Bud never used to bring the gloves down, and I put the gloves on with somebody else because I was bigger than other niggas.
No. I'm gonna tell you, get in the ring, give you one good body shot.
You a whole ass nigga. That's why. You know.
Y'all talk about good body. We gonna say, yo, I want to get in the ring and get one big good body shot.
He gonna tell. Hey, listen. He gonna tell you. He gonna be like, that little fat nigga's 30. That nigga, he can take a body shot. He can take a body shot. You're not hitting me in my liver.
You're gonna be in
shoot this bitch up. No. You're not finna Ryan me. Hey, wait. You're not finna Ryan. You're not finna. You're not finna rock.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let's go. We about to get up out of here, man.
Man, you know.
You not finna Ryan me.
Oh.
You not finna Ryan me, bud. No. No.
Hey.
First of all, I'm a Urkel shuffle on your motherfucking ass. Like, I'm a Urkel shuffle on your motherfucking ass. Yeah. Woo. I'm a Urkel shuffle.
So let's talk about it though. Let me bring it up. So Ring Magazine once again has announced it.
Did Fight Hype announce it?
Fight
Hype announced it first.
I heard Ring announced it first.
I don't know. Check Fight Hype for me.
I'll check.
You know what Floyd said? If Fight Hype announced it, it's happening. That's what Floyd said. Didn't Floyd say 3 times last year the fight wasn't happening? And then Floyd say something?
Didn't he say it's fight next year? He said it's y'all they fight next year though, didn't he?
Floyd said something to the effect of
they fight next year.
If he announces it or Fight Hype announces it, it's happening. So I'm saying Did Fight Hype announce that this is happening? This is the ring. I get the ring. Okay, that's because everybody is saying sources, right? I want Fight Hype. Please. I want the knife. Please. Yeah, let's take a look together, shall we? And again, It's Boxing to You does not own the content that we are showing. This is strictly for educational purposes only.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this real quick. We'll ring, and then I'll go look up Fight Hype. How about I do that?
Hey man, go ahead. I'm listening. My guy, expert that slid in the door.
XO, I seen XO. I just seen XO.
XO,
I'm up here trying to find some shit. XO. I hope y'all hit the panel when I drop the link.
Yeah, y'all gotta come cook. Miss Bitch, you gotta pull up today. You know, we always show the Queen's love here at This Boxing to You. And you came out, you chose violence from the time we opened the door. So we gotta see what your function is today, Queen. You on 10 today. I love it though. I love it.
Okay, numerous sources revealed.
I love it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Numerous sources revealed the ring on the ring on Friday afternoon, that welterweight super fight between IBF, WBA, and WBC titleist Earl Spence Jr. and WBO counterpart Terrence Bud Crawford to crown an undisputed champion could take place in Vegas on July 22nd, as first reported by RingTV.com.
Okay, so it was Ring.
Okay. The fight will be shown on Showtime pay-per-view under Premier Boxing Champions banner. This fight is not officially made, and the information provided in this story comes from sources in and around the negotiations of the fight. What is specifically known is that the fight will take place in Las Vegas and that it will be a PBC event and it will be on Showtime pay-per-view.
Duh.
Okay. Yeah. Let me bring it down some more.
July 22nd.
Okay. July 22nd, the date. Let me get this. July 22nd, the date appears to be the target date for this mega fight. Since the story was originally posted on Friday, April 28th, numerous sources have revealed that July 22nd is the date. Though it is subject to change as the date for this fight, that will happen. Has been subject to change numerous times. What was also revealed was that the goal for the fight by both camps and both fighters take place in 2023. Other dates spoken about are July 29th and Saturday, August 5th. Within that time frame, it is boxing. It is boxing. My bad. Nothing is ever set in stone. The Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight was originally slated for Saturday, April 15th, and pushed back a week to accommodate the Davis camp and allow more for the promotion. So basically, end of July is what we're looking at. Okay, it's a fight that the boxing public has wanted to see for years and is nearing the fruition. Multiple sources confirm.
Fruition, nigga.
Fruition, yeah, whatever. Wow. You should have rolled up that other shit and we should have smoked.
I told you that 30, boy, that 30.
I'm up here saying double. I ain't got my glasses. You know, I'm almost 50. Fuck you. You making me see my goddamn. Shut up.
You almost see the purple elephant today.
Spence 28-0 with 22 knockouts represent U.S. at the London 2012 Olympics. The 33-year-old southpaw has made 6 defenses
like Gucci
and added WBA and WBC titles. He holds championships over Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Udanis Yugas. Can't fuck you.
He conquered the pink elephant. He hit his third world title.
Did I know the Red since 35, but it's taken over. He every time he has had the belt, basically he didn't won. They talking about Khan, Brooke, Sean, and recently Devin Ebenezer. So basically within the date, sometime in July, maybe latest date, early August, we see in a fight.
So again, I have to make this point known. I gotta say it to the people. If I ain't said it once, I'll say it again. Acknowledge us.
You stupid. He go up, I go down with the up finger. Acknowledge us though. Man, y'all know what, man? I'm ready to have fun. Sugar J still probably down there with So Cold. Hey, shout out to man, Bomac. Man, we had fun with Bomac today, man. Shout out to Bomac. Bomac is locally doing the Floyd Mayweather blueprint next week. It's Cinco de Mayo in Omaha, Nebraska, y'all. They celebrated heavy here. So Bomac was like, shit, we going over there, you know, and give them a taste of what we got over here with B&B. So it's South Omaha versus North Omaha next week, man. We going to be over there live. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, we can get some, you know what I'm saying. Look, y'all, also, man, y'all gotta share this because after this show, I'm about to set a date. I just text my guy, let him know when it's going to happen. I'm hopefully he's watching. I know he's a busy guy, but Omaha, stand the fuck up. YouTube boxing community, stand the fuck up because you about to have two of Omaha's on one fucking show on It's Boxing and You though. Yes, sir. Sock it to me. Yes, sir.
Good
numbers,
job,
numbers. So yes, I will let y'all know. Look out for Bernie the Boxer. Bernie
this
the Boxer.
Week we gonna have Bernie the Boxer on this box.
Set it up.
I told you Bernie the Boxer in the building.
Yes, sir. So we will have.
We're gonna have Omaha's own boxing podcast collaboration for the demonstration in the situation.
Yes,
for
sir.
the touch the nation.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So stop all that player hating and holleration in the dance arena. We don't need no hateration or holleration.
Yes, sir. We tell y'all. I told y'all, my guy B-Mac and the other guy E Thriller, they lit a fire up under me. They really did. And I came home. I came home when I told my juggers in February, if I come home, I'm coming home to work. And we work.
Good job, Gooch. Numbers.
We working. Intro, working. Good job, Cam. Numbers. That guy can spit. That guy's a spitter. I'm gonna tell y'all, listen up. Check out Cam Edwards on all platforms. He got music coming, y'all. I've been real shit. I've been in the studio with this guy, and we're gonna get back to boxing. But I gotta give praises to Cam because Cam got some shit in the making, y'all. He just don't sing. He just don't sing. Y'all heard he got bars too. Yeah, and he's an actor. He's in shots. Shot. One love, bro, man. You know, and I am slipping. We got to give our sponsor out. I've been 100. Oh
yeah, you already know. I've been 100 is the label, man. I've been 100. It's a lifestyle. If you ain't 100, you better get there. You hear me? Like you ain't 100, you better get there. It's a lifestyle.
Oh, what's in the back? That's
a vision board.
That's Queen Nisha's vision board. That's Queen Nisha's vision board. Shout out to the Queen. If you watching, baby, shout out to you. I'm at Cam's house, so we doing a live from one room to the other. Y'all know how we do. You know, if we come together, then our computers be like, y'all. Y'all know what I'm about to do. Y'all know what I'm about to do because we didn't cook damn near an hour, man. It's time to cook with the panel, man. I'm just happy. Today was a good day for It's Boxing and You, man. We doing good things, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Check out So Cold Day on the page, man. Share it to your friends. Let it be known. Share it on your pages, man. That, man, It's Boxing to You is trying to get numbers. I'm almost at 200. I said by summertime, I want to be at 250. I am almost at 200, man. So I need y'all to get it out there. Also, man, y'all see the Cash App, man. Look out for your boys on Going Good Time, man. Look out for your boys, man. We out here, man. We trying to keep
offering to the Cash App.
You know what I'm saying? Because what we're trying to do next big thing, and I like to push it on fruition so we can come back and see this shit, so I can have a receipt. But our next big thing is to you media and to where shit we can go to the fights. You know what I'm saying? Bowman can send me to these different fights and send my guys, and we get a little crew together down here and go to different fights. So y'all know. Let's go.
Well, let me pray for the panel before we open the doors. And
you got it.
Let me talk to the people.
Oh, and y'all see my glow today. I got that glow. Last Dragon, baby. We the last standing, baby. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the Bud channels, though. All the people that's helping trying to keep this shit a balance, because there's a lot of creators out there.
It helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes. It helped Daniel get out the lines.
Wait.
Then it helped Gilligan get off the island. Lord.
I want to talk to you now.
Amen and amen again. Don't drop the link.
That's
that nigga been in there talking this whole fucking time.
The whole time muted.
Hey,
okay. XO, if you do not, I dropped the link. If you do not come on my panel right now, I'm gonna call you. Extra G's, you too. Everybody, man, that you come on my panel, man, jump in. I'm ready, man. I ain't kicked it with my family in a minute, man. Today's a good day, man. We about to, Bud Buddy, stand the fuck up, man.
Happy So Cold Day, people. Happy So
Cold Day. Michael Deere, one love to you, homie. He was in there. Man. You want to come in, man, for real.
Man, hit that like on Slide in the Rain. Come holler at your folks, man.
Andrew Charles, one love to you, my guy, man. One love. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more, one love. I thought I seen you in here, fam. Yes, sir, I did see you. Mar the Machine, one love. Everybody, one love that came through, man. We love this shit, man. But yeah, man, today was So Cold Day, man. We went down there, man. Had fun, man. You know what I'm saying? It was real dope, man. Real dope, man. Real dope.
Shout out to So Cold. Shout out BNB.
Oh, he working. Okay, man. One love, man. I see you working. I see the grind in you, man. I see that's why you've been, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Cam. We're going to have to go over and just start getting his algorithms back up, too, bro. We're going to have to start.
Yeah, we got to slide over there.
Yeah. We're going to help you out, bro. We've been down here grinding, so I ain't praying, bro. I had to get the grind on, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is like, I got doubted. You know what I'm saying? I'm keep it real. Motherfuckers can say I'm sending shots, whatever. I got doubted. Don't doubt me. I worked. I just was relaxing. You know what I'm saying? But then y'all, man, motherfuckers lit that fire in me. Shout out to y'all. I promise you. Thank you. Thank you with all from the bottom of my heart. And there's no hate, no vision. Motherfuckers say what they want. This is real love. Thank you guys. However you did it. You know what I'm saying? Because we working now, bro. We working. I hope, man. I'm trying to get to 250. Trying to get to 1,000 by the end. By the time of the fight, I want to be at 1,000.
Ooh.
By the time this fight goes, I want to be at 1,000. And watch, I get at 1,000.
He'll be at 100,000 after he beat his ass.
No. Shit, we might be at 100. Hey, after we pull this stunt, we might be there quicker than that, bro. But I'm telling you, by the fight, I want to be at 1,000. That's my goal. That's my goal. That's my goal, man. So one love, man. I dropped the link, man. Expert, man. What you doing, man? You got the kids? What's up, bitch, man? You been in the chat? Are you that type? Just stay in the chat. I respect that now. But man, come kick it with your boys, cause I'm about to start cooking. If not, cause hey, let's go to man, Kel. I'm about to raid your refrigerator and get some juice, cause it's almost that time. Get the organ if they ain't gonna come on.
Oh, let me grab the organ, Pastor. We gonna yes.
If I ain't gonna come on, I'm about to start cooking.
Amen and amen again.
Okay, I guess y'all just want to see Goose cook today.
Sometimes we got to have the pastor.
Money King Boxing, one love to you, fam. I see you. One love. Happy So Cold Day to everybody, man. Okay, Mr. Teofimo. It's come to my presence that you have a problem with a flock of race that you won't even get in the ring with.
Well, now, wait a minute, Pastor. Now, wait a minute. He won't it all.
He wants it. He wants shit his way. Listen here, brother, and listen here now, Tio. You know what, Tio? You lucky Expert Juniors walked into this ring. You lucky. He's got to go. You said go ahead? You said go ahead? This man didn't tell me to go ahead.
Because I got the organ ready, Pastor.
So
he muted his phone. Go on and preach.
It's time to go ahead. So Tio, brother Tio, so you got a problem. You have a problem with blacks, huh? But yet and still, you don't even be in the ring with blacks. What's the problem with that? It's the facts, bars, Gooch. But when I get on your ass and when I want to see you fight like an AB. Let's see what you can do with an AB first. Because you ain't never gotten a ring with blacks. The ones that you clearly don't like. Papa Tio. Let me talk to you, sir. Papa Tio. Because you say your son is not racist, but we know indeed and in fact, from the words that came out his mouth, it's racist. Homie is mixed. Victor is Brazilian. Yeah, brother. What you trying to do, boy, is run. What you doing? Where you running from? Because pretty soon Devin is coming. Devin is coming. And what you gonna do when you see Devin? What you gonna do? What? Tio, you done fucked up, boy. You done fucked up. You better never in your life get in the ring with a black fighter. That's gonna bite you in your ass. But cut the organ. Let's get to cooking, man. Let the panel. We got the panel, bro. Cut the organ. Let's get the panel to cooking. No, that's my guy Cam on the organ. That's my guy Cam on the organ. Shout out to my guy Cam the Baptist. Shout out to my guy Cam the Baptist. That's my guy Cam on the organ. Yes.
In the Ministry of Music too, huh?
Yes.
Y'all had a 7-day Adventist boxing service. Huh?
Today is the Sabbath. Amen and amen again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all stupid.
Man.
Y'all stupid, man. I don't know what I'm
Amen
doing
and
with
amen.
that.
Yes,
Man.
sir. Hey, before we're gonna go in order today. We're gonna go in order. Expert came in first, then we're gonna let my guy Deacon Warren cook. Expert Genius, what's good? What's good? What's good, Exo? What's good, Exo?
Man, it's all good. Just up here at work. I seen what T.O. said, and that prompted me to make my first boxing video in months. I had to scratch that itch. Like, this dude is jealous and racist, but jealous of
Yes,
black
sir.
fighters.
Yes, sir.
Like,
Damn.
and then he had the nerve to want to try to blame Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward and ESPN. Like, bro, they was promoting you.
What up, Pops?
They had you over. They was promoting you harder than Terrence Crawford. So what you complaining about?
Thank you, bro.
How are you complaining? Why? What do you?
You should have went off there and did your job against Cambosis.
That part.
So that's all I gotta say about this clown, dude. He a straight clown.
Yeah. All day.
So Timo has no accountability. He's not taking accountability. Every time since he won the belt, and he been his performance just been like garbage. He's been blaming everything but taking accountability for himself.
Facts.
To me, he does not have the mental toughness to be a sustaining champion.
Mm-mm.
And yet again, he's complaining, but he's going for a belt. I don't get it.
That part.
I mean, he lost. His performance at 140. I don't see how he get the opportunity because Catterall should have got an opportunity before he did. And yet he wants to blame everything outside of himself and his team, his training, all of that, because he lacks the mental toughness. Everything after that fight, he has been in. He had mental breakdowns. He has been in odds with his significant other, his wife, and he's been very unprofessional.
Very.
And yeah, he wants somebody to prop him up. He needs all this outside attention in order to feel like he's supposed to fight. You just got to get in the ring to fight. Regardless
There's a word for that,
of
Mr. Warren.
you know.
There's a word for that. They call them divas.
Well, I can tell you this diva's got an opportunity at a belt again, and he's still crying. He doesn't want to take accountability, so he wants to use everything out. And as far as going to using racial undertones, and he's not even apologetic for it. But you gotta understand who the interviewer was too, because the interviewer has also been on record of talking about black fighters as well in a racial undertone. Just enough to see, not to get really called out, but enough to raise some hairs. Now we know the difference, but to the rest of the masses, or the outside, they may not. They may try to defend it because it wasn't just outright using the N word and this, that, and the other, but it was racial undertones to that. And if you do have, to me, if you do have friends that are black, it's one thing to when you're around your friends, you talk that shit. We talk that shit because we friends. But when you get in public, when you talking about being in public, there's certain things you just don't do.
You don't do.
You don't do it.
You just don't do it. I'm not fit to be around some Jewish friends and start calling and start calling
Making jokes or
out in public.
derogatory
Now,
remarks.
when we in our private space, we may call each other
All
everything but
kind
the
of
child of
shit.
God.
Yeah, but I can't. Yeah, I get
You
that.
feel me?
That's
I mean, because if you in the clique and you and your friends, y'all friends, whatever, and y'all might talk shit to one another, might be smoking or something, whatever, just be talking shit, but it's understood that we joking. We
Right.
already know that. But to the public, they don't know that.
Yeah,
So you can't just because you do something behind closed doors with your friends don't mean that you could do it out in public.
and it's like how it's how
know.
it'll get spun around is, well, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I got black friends. I got black
Right,
homeboys.
but even in that, I mean, I used to have a white friend when I was younger, right? And I'm gonna get off my soapbox in a second, bro. But when we was around each other, we would talk shit to one another. But when he came into my black community, he knew not what to
Right,
how to move around. You know what I'm saying? No, it's just a lot of respect. No, bro, they accept you because you with us. You
understood.
feel me? But you can't say what we say together amongst each other around them because they don't know that you're not
Right,
that type of guy. That's
right,
just not how they move. And he
right.
understood that. And Timo understands that.
There goes
He's just not mentally. He breaks down mentally and he expresses his feelings and all of that. And he just not mentally tough. He does not.
All right, I appreciate that, Mr. Warren. One love to you. Appreciate you coming through. We're gonna keep it moving here to my guy, the back end king himself has just slid into the back door. All the way down there in Savannah, Georgia. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to his page once he finally get it started. It's gonna come on at 12:47 a.m. the back end hours. Y'all give it up for the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Gold.
What's up? Nigga gave him fuck you. You don't give him no goddamn. You don't give him no goddamn introduction like that on my shit.
That's
fuck
the
him.
back end, the back
Fuck
end
Mr.
king.
Gold. No, see, no, hold on.
He gonna have a lot of motherfuckers divorced. You go watch his panel. You go get on this panel. There's gonna be a lot of divorced motherfuckers breakup.
I gotta give you the back end king is here. I gotta give
No. We're gonna talk boxing in a second. Mr. Golden, you got my new number, so don't act like you can't send me numbers. That's
all
fucked
right.
up.
Okay, we back to boxing. What, Mr. Golden? You on with the posse? One love to you, OG. How you doing, man?
First of all, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, sir.
I'm trying to be a civilized man today.
Okay.
I was coming on a panel to be very civilized, very cool, until this motherfucking man Gooch talk about fuck me. So y'all gonna let me be civilized.
Man. Well, love to OG.
You're not gonna let me be civilized. That's why Gooch ain't got that motherfucking phone number. Hey, Gooch, I need my phone fucked up, dog. I think I don't have your new number on the other phone I got. I'll wait on a new phone come in. That's what it came in today. The weather's so bad down here, they didn't deliver it. But see, let me tell y'all something. See, even with what he said, you feel what I'm saying? I got a fella realize they've been shitting on black fighters for how long now? Over there in top rank. That's why
it's been covert though. It wasn't outright blatantly done. It was covert.
But why all of a sudden black fighters are getting so much publicity over there in top rank? They get getting the big fights? Answer that question.
I got you. And this is my opinion. The moment this has happened now to me, Bob Arum, I'll say 3-4 times, right? Every time Bob Arum loses a major black fighter, especially one that comes out and complains about not necessarily being promoted the way that other fighters would, those fighters go on to have a successful and a lucrative career. And then he has a period where Bob starts to promote and push other black fighters.
But you still haven't answered. Hold on. You still have not answered my question. Why are black fighters getting the recognition now?
They undefeated. They winning.
No, that's not. All y'all are missing the main point. Y'all are missing the main thing. None of y'all know why? Y'all haven't figured it out yet?
Talk to me.
The reason why he is getting all because of that lawsuit. Think about that shit.
Yeah, with Bud. That's what I'm saying.
If Bud did not file a lawsuit against Bob Arum and a lawyer doing that shit by the racist bias shit, black fighters won't be getting the fights that they get now. That shit changed after the lawsuit came out, what was said. That's why they folded on HBO.
Yeah.
Because what they start doing, pushing them Latino fighters. They got pushing the same. Well, Bob came out and said black fighters don't sell. Y'all remember that shit?
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? So he started pushing all on black fighters. Y'all don't give a fuck how many top-notch black fighters he got. But they were pushing that shit. And that's why they fold. Now, you know, what Teo said was fucked up. But in a sense, everybody have their right to their opinion. I don't take it as a racist mark. Because he said, okay, y'all can have the black fighters. Because we say the same thing when some in the world, when black fighters left there, you can have the Latino fighters. You feel what I'm saying? You can have the Mexican fighters. We gone. We getting the fuck on. Florida said
I'm disagreeing with that.
No,
I'm gonna let you talk.
Because hold on.
I
Because when we say the shit, they didn't preach about that shit. We didn't say, oh, it's a racist remark. You know, nowadays in society, we really do have to be careful about what we say, because sometimes we can say something and people take it out of context and first, oh, it's a racist remark.
Facts.
And everything don't mean to come out as being racist. But
Okay.
this is how society sees shit now. You feel what I'm saying?
And you're right about that, because I got to think about it. And I made a joke about this. I made a joke about this on I think B-Mac panel around the time with B-Mac. I mean, by the time when AB was going through his thing. But AB is a racist motherfucker too, man.
Yes. But nobody called him on that shit. You feel what I'm saying? We could go out here. We could say shit. You know, we say nigga this and nigga that. But what is the definition of a nigga?
ignorant person.
Ignorant, lazy motherfucker, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it don't say ignorant, lazy black man.
Black person or a person.
It doesn't say that.
No.
So anybody could be a nigga. Anybody could be a nigga. You got white niggas, you got Mexican niggas, because you got some lazy son of bitches. You feel what I'm saying? But my thing is, we shit that get blown out of proportion because somebody says something. We just, oh, he's racist. He did it. He did. Everybody is not racist. I don't say some shit. I'm like, fuck that cracker. Just say that. I don't mean I'm racist.
That's definitely racist.
You know what?
I can feel you on
Golden.
that.
You know what, Mr.
I can feel you
Golden?
on that, but like,
You know what, Mr. Golden? Listen, I can understand what you're saying to a point, but you also made it clear that the climate that we live in, he's a professional boxer. Am I right or wrong?
Okay, guess what?
But hear me out. Is he not a professional boxer?
They got to stop. We in the people's society have to stop.
That's not changing.
Because a person, hold on.
It is what it is.
Because a person is a superstar, because a person is a movie star, because a person is a professional.
But the climate that we in, the climate that we in,
to both gentlemen's point. I agree with you saying, Mr. Golden. As far as you have to allow a person to grow, be who they are. You can't be so sensitive. But on the flip side, as a professional, as a star, as someone who represents multi-million-dollar companies and organizations, you're held to a different and a higher.
You are. They are high to a different thing, but they are human also.
I agree. So they are prone to mistakes.
First time somebody say something out the way, they want to sue a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay. That's Cam called me a bitch. Oh, fuck you, nigga. Or Cam raising that. Cam disrespect me.
Yeah, Cam. Now you want to sue me for defamation of character?
Yeah, I'm gonna sue Cam for a royalty off the Booty Swing album.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Come on, be for real, man.
That's a cash grab.
But again, we're talking about in the climate that we're in. We're not talking about in the past, because in the past, we didn't think much of it. We don't, we brush some of that shit off. But the climate that we're in, these casuals don't understand that.
And you have to be careful of what you say or how you say things.
Think about if Terrence Crawford, every time Bob Aaron would say some crazy shit to him, if he was unprofessional,
if he went
he handled that situation professional. Whatever was brought to him about what Bob said, and I think for Timo and his father, because his father is on record for using racist undertones. Now, if you're not a racist and you got black people around you, them black people should have told you, listen, you in public. You're not around us. You're not around family and friends. Let's just keep it a buck. He's in public. He's in the public space.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay, let me ask you a question.
That's just like me coming into your house and disrespecting your house and in public, and you not check me on that. Look,
okay, let me ask you a question.
This is how we run shit around here, Warren.
But you know what? I'm gonna keep it real, because even for the sense of business, okay, we do business every day with motherfuckers that don't like us based on the color of our skin and how we look. Okay, these people come in, they play nice with you, they go home, they talk about you. Same thing Angel Garcia does, right? The only time, you know what I mean? Like what we see, and this is why it starts at home, and this is why parenting and rearing is so essential, because your children are going to pick up what they see at home, and they're going to demonstrate that out in the public eye. Okay, so what we hear from Teofimo is nothing but a drunk rant that he didn't heard his daddy had at some point in time over the years. But now I digress. Okay, and when you're a professional, you're held to a higher standard, because there are people of all ages, shapes, sizes, races, colors, all different types of companies looking at you. Everything that you do as a professional becomes scrutinized.
Okay, Cam, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm not taking out. First of all, let's get this clear. I'm not saying what he did, it was cool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking on how we take shit and run it under the ground. People take shit and just run that shit on the ground.
Right.
Okay. My thing, okay, let's say everybody's out. Black, white, we're all hanging together.
Mm-hmm.
I call a white boy, oh, you nigga. White boy call that, even though he around black, he call another white boy nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to get friendly about that shit?
Well,
again, that's around friends, though. That's not in public.
No,
you're not talking to the public. You're not addressing the public.
I'm talking about out in public.
No, he's just saying if they out in public. And now I'm gonna be real with you, because I grew up with some white guys in the hood, right? And they couldn't say nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up with some white guys who felt like they was around black people, so they thought they was comfortable to say it. So it was like, when you got around somebody that you didn't know, out of respect, you shut the fuck up because you don't know how they're going to respond or react. Because you come around me and I don't know you,
but now
you saying some shit that you thought it was comfortable to say, it might get you hit in the mouth because you don't know.
Also, you got to look at how we use the term. What's up, my nigga?
That's
you
true.
Know what I'm saying? If we don't want to be category as that being a nigga, then we as black people don't need to use that ourselves. We don't need to tell one another. We don't need to tell one another, what's up, my nigga? Oh, nigga this and nigga that. Because we got to learn how to respect one another. Don't get offended because somebody else said. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree.
Again,
but
the LGBT community or whatever you want to. I'm sorry, I might be pronouncing that wrong.
Alphabet community.
They don't want you to. They don't want you to say anything about their sexual orientation, regardless especially if it's in public. Now you could be around. I could be around my cousin, and he could be as gay as what, and I could just call him, shut up, this, that, and the other, and it's cool. But let me do that in public, and he around some other friends of his and stuff that are a different claiming a different sexual orientation, and they could take me out. They could take it wrong, and they don't know that I might be joking with him.
Right. I was gonna say
it's the circle. You still have to be mindful of where you are in your surroundings. We
have to be part of being a professional in the first place. Is because you have to be mindful of what you say, what you do, how you conduct yourself when you're in a public setting, because now everywhere you go, you are now a representative of all of these sponsors.
We can't do that though. See, now we're being hypocritical because when Bud did what he did, that was unprofessional, but yet still we rocked with it.
Fucking right.
No. Okay, so we can't. I understand what
That's what I'm saying. You have to watch.
Here's my thing.
You conduct. But now, him making a statement on social media is one thing, and aimed at some guys who have been doing something, in response to what they have been doing for a long, long time. So now that's different than going on record and making a racist statement about an ethnic group of people. That's not the same, because I'm gonna keep it 1,000. The moment he would have came out and said something to the effect of like when he was fighting Avanesian, the moment he would have came out and said something to the effect of I'm gonna beat the shit out that white boy, or I'm gonna anything about something like that, they would have crowned and dubbed him a racist. They'd have been talking about cancel Terrence Crawford.
Okay.
Like white
people. No. What do y'all think about when the fighters come out? Oh, I ain't never let a white man beat me.
Same thing with Devin Haney. They made hella videos about that. They tried to make Devin Haney out to be a racist, and then Hold on.
Okay, now watch this here. Watch this here.
Hold on. The fact that Bill Haney had.
What did the black community do? What did the black community do?
This is what I'm saying. The fact that Bill Haney had ties to the Nation of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to make Bill and Devin Haney out to be like they were outright racist, didn't like white people at all, on some hateful shit.
And what did our people do? We back Devin Haney now. And they're wrong for that. We're wrong for that. They felt like he didn't do anything. He felt like, oh, he ain't racist. He just said he ain't gonna let a white man beat him.
Look, man.
You know what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, we at the end. It don't matter.
Tell him
what we say. This dude talking like that to be the villain. He said, if I be the villain, I can get as many fights I want. I'm gonna say it's the wildest shit. And then all the attention gonna go on me. All they want is attention.
Floyd did it. Floyd did it. Look how Floyd. Look how Floyd went to fight the Mexican guys. Okay, he went all up in the motherfucker. They come out there over there Mexico. What it is? Psycho Domino. Well, how Floyd come out with Mexican shit on?
With red, white, and green on.
Red, white, and green. He got a Sabrina on. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, they felt like that was a mock to their culture. They felt like he was mocking the
24.
culture. I agree. I get what you're saying with the.
Let's back in the gym. Let me check the sheet.
Hold on. Come
Real quick, Mr. Gold, hold on. Let me let
Can I get some?
AC Cook. Go ahead, Goop. Say what you had to say.
Shout out to Grover Lipkins, man. What up, Pops? That's my dad. You know what I'm saying? Coming through. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for coming through on It's Boxing. You seeing me in action. Man, I'm on Facebook Live. Now, but what I want to cook on with all this is, you know, I get what Mr. Golden is really saying, though. Because it is, we do, you know, but my thing is, I was always taught it's how you say it. You know what I'm saying? And the way he said it with like, fuck them. Y'all can have them. That's how I took it. It's fuck y'all. So then that's, to me, that's what I said, okay, it might be a little, you know what I'm saying? That might be a little racist.
Yeah, but his homeboy might be as black as a motherfucking talk. You know what I'm saying?
From Brooklyn. That's what I'm saying. The man's from Brooklyn. But now, shout out to AC, because AC said Brooklyn disowned him for making that bullshit statement that he made. Because Brooklyn is full of us.
But at the end of the day,
he shitted on a lot of his supporters. If you ask me, again,
yes.
It's a game plan. It's a game plan.
And so he's unprofessional. We did support Timo, whether you like it or not. Before we were supporting him, we was rooting for him when he fought against Lomachenko.
But I see what Bill said on the marketing standpoint, right? You play the bad guy, you play the heel. People will pay to see the bad guy lose. They'll see.
I often said that. I said that when he made.
And who was the master of that? Who's the master of that?
Floyd.
Thank you.
But that's the thing. Floyd never necessarily played the bad guy how we portrayed him and made him out to be. We just did, and I can't say we, but many people didn't like Floyd Mayweather's cocky, confident type of attitude because he flaunting, he got all this money, he got all these extravagant cars, he's doing all of this.
Let me take the food over.
So you saying that Floyd? So let me ask this question, then I'm gonna back down.
Okay.
You saying that Floyd blamed Latinos for why he wasn't getting paid?
No,
it could have been because of
no.
Man, look here.
Because that's what I got from Tio. That he mad because he's not being marketed. He's not getting what he's supposed to. I think Floyd said what he said to say that he more was challenging the Latino community, that he would beat them more so than he wasn't getting paid or he wasn't being marketed.
Let's say it all the way. Let's be all the way 1,000. Floyd said that Bob doesn't promote Black and Latino fighters. He didn't just advocate for us. He advocated for them too.
Okay, so again, Tio he doesn't take accountability. If you look at his last fight, he blamed everything that was outside of him but himself, instead of just digging in, saying, you know what, I got to fight with Taylor when I know that Catterall got that fight before he did.
So let me ask the panel a question, and then I'm gonna let Bill
look at the fact. What about Regis? What about Regis and Taylor? You know what I mean? But he ended up getting the fight. So why is he crying?
He ain't crying. He using the blueprint that Floyd used against Ricky Hatton. It was damn near motherfuckers ready to fight everybody and they mama, whoever like Ricky Hatton over Floyd, man. It was a big thing. Like, he just using that shit. He trying to get everybody not to like him, so they're gonna watch this motherfucking fight, because it ain't really a big thing to us.
And the whole time he like, yo, I'm from Brooklyn. I got Black friends. I done had Black girlfriends. I got Black partners. It ain't nothing like that. I fuck with the Black community. I love y'all. Y'all some of my biggest supporters and fans. Like, I can see that. I can see the marketing side of that. It's just, I don't know. That wasn't right. And one thing I can say is in this culture, in this day and age, when everything and everybody is so easy.
Yeah, that'd have been cool if it was that demographic, but social media spans past that demographic, and that demographic is very sensitive.
Somebody is going. It don't matter. It don't matter what demographic you aim toward. Somebody's going to take it and take it another way. See, we can't
right, but
decide how people feel about what we say or when we say it or how we say shit. So it's like
because
when you make a statement, you got to be prepared for the blowback. You got to be. I mean, you pretty much have to be at. You have to be comfortable with whatever potential blowback you may receive and stand up.
And this is part of it, then. And this is part of it.
Real shit. Like you gotta. If you make a statement, you gotta know. Okay, because I said what I said, the potential of this could happen. Am I comfortable with that? Can I deal with that? You know what I mean? And if you can, then fuck it. You say it. Go forward with it. You feel what I'm saying? Like you gotta come to terms with as a man, as an individual, there are consequences for your actions. There are consequences for your words, your thoughts, your actions, everything you do. For every action, there's a reaction, good or bad.
But if they ain't promoting the fight right, he gonna make it seem he gonna put all eyes on him. That's why we all talking about it right now, because he said what he said. So it's a whole bunch of attention, and it's a whole bunch of social media attention based off of what he said. So it's working.
So you feel like it was a clout chase?
Yes.
To boost his name?
Yes.
I can see that.
Yeah, but at the same, so what is he clout chasing? What is he going? What is the benefit from it? Because I can say,
it's good publicity.
So let me say this. So my black dollars, since he said I can keep, we can keep the black. He said that Top Rank can keep the black fighters. I can say, well, I can keep my black dollars then. How about that?
That's fine.
That's right.
Your black dollar want to see him get beat up.
Yeah, I'm about to say, for what your black dollars won't buy and pay for, you might have 100,000 other black people who might be willing to buy the Taylor versus Teo fight just to see him lose.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I agree.
Because at the end of the day, it transfers into dollars because it's sales. Go ahead, man.
We'll see. It's a gamble.
Yes,
it's a gamble.
It is.
Okay.
It is.
Here's my thing. I listened to all of what Teo said, and I don't really have an issue with it. I'm struggling to see where the hardcore racism has been. Like some of the titles I've seen, Teofimo is blaming black people for his career and shit like that. It's, to me, when you look at what Teofimo said, and if you into the whole combat sport thing, what Teofimo Lopez is going through right now, I'm gonna mention one name, Tyrone Woodley. If you ever listen to Tyrone Woodley's argument about UFC, Teo's making the same argument. But at the end of the day, Woodley was saying they're promoting more of the European fighters and the Brazilian fighters, and I'm a champ. You feel what I'm saying? I'm
that
a champ.
Actually was true.
And these other guys, yeah. So at the end of the day, Teofimo Lopez, you had your 15 minutes of fame, and you dropped the ball when you lost to a guy like Kambosos.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? So
absolutely,
because there is not that much being put into you, you have to understand when you take a loss, that's a damage to your marketability.
You gotta go gain that. You gotta go earn that back.
Yeah, exactly. So where you're complaining about them saying whatever about Dev and Shakur, whatever, motherfucker, you goddamn right. Your eyes ain't stupid. You see what you see. You know what you know, and that's a fact. Yes, they're gonna promote these guys more than you because these guys haven't lost. You have, and you lost to a guy like Kambosos, which in many in the boxing community and probably people at ESPN was like, bro, you shouldn't have lost to Kambosos.
You shouldn't have lost that fight.
You shouldn't have lost that fight, man. If you lost that fight, we probably wouldn't even be putting as much money into Devin Shakur as we would, because you were on the path. You had the franchise belt, my man.
But
you had that belt. You could have called the shots.
But it's lined up. The what he's saying is lined up right now. If he win this fight, the black bully got to go beat him up because he talking shit about black fighters. So it's either gonna be Tank or it's gonna be.
I didn't see that's talking shit about black fighters. I seen a Tyrone Woodley situation to where the fighter's eyes can't lie, but he's the same thing. Teofimo Lopez, what happened in the ring where his father wasn't being honest with him. Teofimo Lopez is not being honest with himself. You think
he's not taking accountability. You're right.
You think you're still at this level, bro, but you're not. You have an ego issue right now, Teo, and you gotta fix that shit. If you don't fix your ego issue, nothing you're gonna do is gonna work out right. Like Homegirl said in The Color Purple. Until you do right by me, nothing gonna go right for you.
But it's gonna work out if he win this fight, because everybody gonna want to see one of these dudes that he's saying getting promoted more beat the shit out of him, and so they can show why they getting promoted more.
But Teo ain't going down to 130.
I don't have him winning. So I don't know anybody else.
Ain't he gonna be going up though? Ain't he gonna be moving up? So that'd be perfect.
About moving down. If he wins this fight,
Boxing Antics, turn on your camera so I can see you, man.
If Teo wins this fight, the next fight that's gonna be made for Teo is Regis is gonna go after that nigga like fucking like a fat kid going after cake.
But what is Regis? What is Regis? What is Regis though?
What is got a belt? That's what Regis got.
No, I'm saying, what is Regis though? What is he, Cuban? What is Regis?
He's Spanish.
Okay.
I think Regis is Spanish and black.
Okay.
Yeah, Regis Project.
There you go. There you go.
Morena, Dominicano, Colombiano,
the point I'm making is Regis is gonna go after that dude, right? If whoever has the WBO belt, when Dev move up, they got to deal with Dev. And if Dev take that belt before Regis gets his hands on Teo, then we got a whole another mixture that's gonna come down.
Man, y'all count Taylor out like he ain't gonna do. Man, Taylor
I'm not counting Taylor out. I'm just assuming. I'm just going with the narrative.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead, AC. My bad. Go ahead.
Wins that fight. You feel what I'm saying? I don't believe Teo beats Josh Taylor. I don't think he's mentally right to be in the ring with Josh Taylor.
That's what I question about him. I'm not questioning anything about him.
Josh Taylor is 1 foot already out the door.
Real quick, fellas, not to cut you off. We got a new brother that slid in to the sanctuary, slid into the ring this evening. One love to my guy Boxing Antics. This is his first time on with the Apostles, man. Y'all make sure y'all show the brother some love. Make sure y'all go out there and check out his channel, like and subscribe. One love to you, Boxing Antics. How you doing, brother?
Salute.
Salute, my brother. Salute, my brother. All the way from UK, brother, from across the pond. Yo, listen, I had to just chime in. It's a very, very interesting topic. I don't know how you lot think about it. Listen, I'll be honest with you. There's so much shit is going on in America, especially in America when it comes to race issues, especially when it comes to black people have suffered all these years. But the minute a black person says something, everybody goes hoo-ha. But when the white person does something, it's all kind of like rug, under the carpet. Nothing's been said.
Facts.
Now in UK, I'll be honest, fam. In UK, what Teo says, that wouldn't slide. Here, obviously, we don't carry guns. It's against the law. But
he got cut though. He got banged up.
We all about the knife crime.
He got cut up.
He would have got shanked there and there. And the thing is, I got a lot of black friends, and we never ever turn around and said, "Oh, N-words." It's something. It just doesn't come into our tuition, bro. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't come to our head automatically. Whereas in America, I guess it's a normal thing. Whether if you're Mexican, they're classified as, oh, you know what, I'm hanging around with my black hoods, so I've got the right to say the N-words. Real and truly, brother, you don't have the right to say the N-words, whether if you're from the hoods or not. In UK, there's loads of hoods area. We don't even say the N-words. It's like we know where we stand, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. So it's not about, it doesn't matter how much of a best friend you are with that person or how long you know that person for. It just doesn't slide, bro, in UK. UK, you say that, you get shanked. Straight up.
But here's the thing. Here in New York, you still get people who don't know Spanish that'll be like, yo, this Spanish dude is trying to disrespect me because he said Moreno. It's like, bro, do you not know what Moreno is? It's just black. It's like the black chick or the brown chick. You know what I'm saying? It's in songs, it's everywhere. So don't take it down 1,000. I understand you ain't got much and you ain't come from much, but everything is not offensive. And sometimes when you're dealing with race, you have to look past that. You have to look at the context and then draw back on certain situations to understand whether that situation is really racist or it's just being blown the fuck up to be something that's actually not.
But AC, you also have to consider. You have to also consider you have to consider the environment too. This is boxing. This is a profession. The social media has garnished. He's with the environment that he's with was ESPN and Top Rank, and these corporations. If a basketball player comes out and did that, I mean, think about what happened to what's the football player? Think about what happened to that football player, all because a lady said that he improperly did something recently for the Super Bowl. He lost millions and millions of dollars and this, that, and the other. He's suing them. What's his name? He played for Dallas. He used to play for Dallas. What's his name again? The football player, the ex-football player. That was on.
Man, I know you're talking about. I just forgot his name right now.
Yeah, I'm brain farting.
Somebody in the chat, look, help us out.
But my point is that he's in a business where what he says can be held accountable. He can be held accountable for. We're not in that business,
and that's because
so we're not hold to that type of standard. So of course. You're gonna have and again, it's a gamble. If you're using it for clout, it's a gamble. That's all I'm saying.
Well, basketball, you have sponsors.
Well, I was about to say, and it's the same thing. Yeah, they got
when you have sponsors. The sponsors control basically the players. But what I feel like is owners. But if you say some shit where the sponsors are like, "Whoa, we can't have this guy saying that." Because our company look well, then what happens is the sponsors will call the team owner or the stadium owner and then make the threat of removing.
I mean, look at what Kanye West did. He said something. He made a Jewish remark, and look how it affected him.
Kanye was like, dude, you talking that real dumb shit, man.
But I mean, again, I thought what Tio made. I mean, it's on the lowest level, but what Tio did he said some dumb shit too. Let's just keep it a buck. That was some dumb shit he said because he could have just pointed out. But he could have said specifically. He could have specifically said Bob Arum. He didn't have to add black fighters. Bob Arum was fucking over black people too. So what's the deal?
The same thing. Many other fighters. I mean, John Jones, Tyrone Woodley, Mighty Mouse. If you go back to
and it affected them, right? AC did they not have to pay for the consequences?
No, they went to a different company. They just broke out and went to a different company.
Yes. Okay, but the point is, it still affected them though.
The boxing.
Listen, Warren.
Okay. Let me ask y'all something.
Go ahead.
Let me ask y'all something. Man, you don't get on move. Look, the fight gonna happen August the 5th on my birthday. We at the end. That's the big news.
That's the news. All that other shit.
I mean, yeah, we gonna watch the Teofimo fight. We gonna stream it, but like we gonna pay for this other fight.
Yeah, will you be at the fight July 22nd or August 5th?
Let me give you guys an example of racism. And I want you to tell me because everyone on this panel.
No,
hold on.
No,
Hold on, it's real easy. It's real easy. I'm Native American. I'm not black, so I'm just trying to.
I'm Native American too, and I'm black as the fucking ace of spades. No, we keeping it boxing, G.
Yeah, I am keeping it boxing, bro.
Go ahead, AC. Go ahead, AC.
This is what I'm saying. I had a conversation. Me and some people were having a conversation, right? And everyone was talking about race and boxing, right? Mm-hmm. And this was in my house, and we was all smoking a blunt, chopping it up, right? And I said to everyone there, I was like, what's funny is a lot of y'all, because I'm brown skinned, y'all think I'm automatically black. But if you really look at my features, you'll see that a lot of people mistake me for Spanish or whatever, but I'm Native American. My tribe is Shinnecock. So one of the dudes, people that came with him was like, but aren't we all? And I just looked at him and was like, bro, what tribe do you come from, stupid motherfucker? You feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's something as simple as when you tell someone you're black, they don't question you. Oh, for real? When I tell someone I'm Native American, it's oh, for real? And they go, oh, or it's always some weird ass joke that's involved in it, and I'm like, bro, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, he was saying it like all black people say they got Indian in their family. That he was trying to be funny. And
no, he was saying because he was born in America, no matter what, just because we were all born in America, we're all natives.
We are native.
My indigenous land. I didn't come from someplace else, and then you feel what I'm saying?
Right.
When America was founded, my people were here. My people were helping. My people were part of the fucking Underground Railroad because it ran through Long Island and Brooklyn.
Look, you can't found some shit that's already.
It also makes mention of my tribe, the Shinnecock Nation, helping slaves. So the whole point I'm trying to make is, bro, when we talking about racism and boxing, first of all, we're talking about a systemic system in the way we look at it. The same thing happens in a lot of different things, but like I said, it's always important to add the proper context to the situation. Now, for me,
is there room for racism in boxing? Because I don't feel like it should be. It's an international sport.
No, there should not be no racism in boxing. There should not be no racism in any sport because every sport is an international.
Now it's international. You have people, you have people from all walks of life, all ethnicities, shapes, sizes, and colors.
But the thing is, the racism come into play for the hero and the villain. And the hero.
Now, how do we? Okay. I get what you're saying to that, Bills, and to speak to that, is that more? And I don't want to say because it's borderline here, and it's a fine fucking line, between tribalism and racism, because now you have entire countries that get behind their fighter and they support him, i.e. the Philippines with Manny Pacquiao, i.e. Mexico with Saul Canelo Alvarez. You understand what I'm saying? Now,
but unless you say something directly racist, then
AJ, don't forget AJ.
I was just about to say with AJ, but now how do we? AJ is black.
Yeah, and AJ was down. AJ was down with the whole fucking Floyd thing. AJ was over in the UK protesting.
But now, do you see how? AC. Like he has an entire country that backs him, right? And AJ is huge over in the UK, and it's not a lot of us over there. But what I'm saying is, if there's no room for racism in the sport, especially when you have guys like AJ who is black, No matter how you look at him, he's black. He has an entire country of people backing him that don't necessarily look like him.
But Cam, you know the funny thing is with AJ, obviously he's got the whole entire UK behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Now you do have your certain black people going there, i.e., obviously people that he knows, you know, the grime artists, the hood,
Right.
where he's from,
Right.
But he also caters majority the people that he caters to is white people. So when you see the stadium, it's packed with white people. Whereas Tyson, that's what he's looking for. He's looking for that love. He's looking for that acceptance. But nobody fucks with him. That's the difference. Tyson, he's always been jealous and envies AJ from day one.
He said some whack shit during
the difference now.
Hold on there, bruv. Hold on. I've got to make this statement here, bruv. Tyson Fury, during the whole pandemic and the Floyd thing, Fury was over there like wilding the fuck out, talking about white people were superior. Went to some fucking rally.
You see PG today?
White people.
You see PG today?
Let's go. I got it.
I was like, what the fuck is Tyson Fury doing? Wow, this nigga's just trying.
Sorry about that, Jimmy.
He's just really trying to fuck his whole career up. So I see from the UK aspect of where Fury's trying to make a name for himself, but Fury, you trying to do it the wrong way.
I do remember seeing him say something about being the superior race and
yeah.
I do remember him saying, hearing something.
He was at some protests and shit like that in the UK because during a UK Black Lives Matter rally and shit like that.
Exactly, yeah. And then he said Gypsy life matters. So
that's what he was saying. Gypsy lives matter. Fuck the blacks. Fuck this. Fuck that. He was saying it's Gypsy lives that matter. I was like, this dude is wow.
So can I ask a question?
Now you know the Gypsy. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. So if we take out the racial component, let's just take out what he said about blacks, right? Do you think that Tio, off of his career, he has a valid argument?
No.
Outside of him saying anything about you can keep the black people.
No fucking way. It's your
so that's where I'm at with it.
Tio's
he don't want to take accountability. He don't want to take accountability.
Tio's entire career was hinged upon him winning and knocking people out and being excited. The moment he lost the fight, first of all, him winning and beating Lomachenko was great. That was a huge accomplishment. That was amazing at the time. He let that shit go to his head because the moment he went right back out and lost those belts to George Kambosos, effectively, his entire marketability went out the window.
Yes, sir.
Now, with that being said, now you put the fact that he said you could keep those black fighters. Does that not mean that there's disregard? First of all, disregard for respect for his friends, since he has black friends, and he used that as I would say by Bill. He used that to get all eyes on him. So it's a gamble then, right?
Warren.
Somebody didn't call. Oh, believe you me, somebody didn't call him and let this man know about it. They didn't call him and told him about himself. Oh, you can best believe they didn't call him and told him about himself.
But look. At the end of the day, just like I do football. Lamar Jackson just got his deal. How long did it take him to get his deal? It's always some race stuff going on. It's manipulated. It's set up like that. This right here it might end up being a great marketing stunt or it might backfire. But at the end of the day, he did that on purpose. Everybody know he got black friends. Everybody know he got white friends. at the end of the day, he said what he said, just shock value.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Ain't a Boricua in Brooklyn. Ain't nobody in Brooklyn that get down and say they ain't black. They say their music stems from Africa. So they give black folk all the props in the world. This is why you got to understand what T.O.'s saying. He meaning what he meaning. He meaning when he's saying they can have those black fighters, meaning you can have that motherfucker over there, bitch ass Haney, and you can have that bitch ass motherfucker over there, Shakur Stevenson. I'm gonna do me because I'm Tio motherfucking Fimo Lopez.
But he hasn't though, AC.
He does not. What I'm trying to say is that's not the actual reality, but that's how he's feeling, and that's what
he's like. He's right now. No.
He could just call them two out. He could just call them two out. I would just mention them by name. He said he grouped every black fighter in the age group.
He ain't going back down to 135. So
you see that.
If anything, it'll happen at 140.
He's the guy that got his ass whooped that's still talking shit. That like he gonna get out there and do something. Even while he was on the ground, he was still talking.
To a certain degree,
he's that guy.
You can take what he said that motherfucking serious. This is why to a certain degree you can't take it really that serious. You can't really. I'm looking at it from the standpoint of how I know Spanish dudes to talk. I know Spanish dudes to talk right there in front of black people and be like, yo, bro, listen, bro, this fucking Moreno fucking dude over there, man. I was ready to smack him out of this dude. So at the end of the day,
but everybody ain't from New York, bro. Everybody ain't from New York. We don't get down. You can't come over here with that bullshit over the shot. I'm sorry, bro. You gonna have to. It's a level. It's just certain levels again.
No, I can't say that either, though, Mr. Ward, because it was some Latin King cats that had the T.O. approach about him. So I can't say that all the way.
Man, T.O. belongs to MS-13, man.
All I'm saying is, you rock with the dude, right? You rock with homie. You know his character. You know the dude. You broke bread with him. All of that, but you got
that's friends and family to me. That's the difference. There's a difference.
When dudes get mad and get in their feelings, they get pretty descriptive. It doesn't mean I'm racist. It just means I'm being descriptive.
Again, it's one thing to say something in private amongst your those you walk with and roam around with, and it's another thing to say something in public.
You meant that shit.
Hey, I'm just letting you know.
Like I said, this comes from hearing your daddy having a drunk rant and the shit that he said. Like, listen, for you to let that fly that comfortably, you're comfortable saying it. You've been comfortable saying it. That means you've been saying it. This ain't the first time you done said it. This ain't the first time it's been said around you.
The point, though, the whole point, Cam, is the man does have a legitimate point based off the fact that you lost a fight that you shouldn't have lost. So him saying
I just asked you the question outside of race. I asked you the question earlier
because he didn't turn his level up. He
didn't
go out there and get that. So don't blame ESPN for you squandering your opportunity and dropping the ball when you had it.
And we're in agreement to that. But
y'all know what? Y'all know how I feel.
Gone past the gooch. Speak the truth.
It's fuck T.O. right now.
Fuck everybody that ain't Team Crawford.
Fuck everybody that ain't Team Crawford, because that's what we're doing.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Thank you. You put too much time on this bullshit. On the shit here.
Hold on, Mr. Go, let me cook. Thank you. This is a Team Crawford channel. I want everybody to know this. I have told Bomac this today. This will be a team. So we're going to talk about July 22nd or August. I can't just sit here and just spin. I know what my headline said. We cooked on that long enough. Now we got to talk about Team Crawford. So Cold Day. Happy So Cold Day.
Happy So Cold Day.
I'm sorry, AC. Though y'all cooked on that. We cooked on that
No,
long.
I'm good. That was my point. That I cooked
just
on
gotta
it
say one thing.
because right now it's just recycling, and I don't want to throw shit in the blue garbage can. I ain't trying to recycle. I'm trying to
acknowledge us.
Well, we could throw this July 22nd in recycling bin too, because
Watch your
that's
mouth. You watch your mouth, Mr. Ward. Watch your mouth.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. I
almost cussed at you right there.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Hey.
I got respect the block. My bad. My bad. I don't get no punky head.
Almost cussed at you, Mr. Oh man, Mr.
He got me.
You know, I love you, OG. You can't do that to me, man.
Hey, Cam, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Let's go back to last year, right?
Huh?
Didn't they say the same thing last year that the fights for the tape would announce the fight on the 4th of July?
November 19th, they're supposed to announce it.
No. Last year they said the fight would have been July the 4th.
That's what they said.
Yeah.
Now here they go talking about the fight July the 22nd. That's bullshit.
You think
okay, that's fucking bullshit. That's the same shit they pulled last year.
None said that, man. Fag None said that. 4th of July shit. That was Fag None.
Mr. Gold. I need you to look at your boy. You ain't looking at your boy right now. I need you to look at your boy.
Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to make sure I don't get hit right quick.
Okay,
I'm driving.
Now I know you're driving, so I need you to look at me on this. I need all y'all to look at me on this. That fight is going to happen.
Not July the 22nd.
I don't know when it's going to happen.
August the 5th, man.
Man, don't say that shit because I'm gonna be in Memphis, man. I'm be in Memphis for the round, but I'm not be able to make it to Vegas.
Well, you better hurry up.
Man, that's my
hurry up back home, then something.
It's coming, and when I mean that is, I mean the atmosphere. Y'all don't understand. It's serious around here.
It's gonna be, and you know what's dope? It's gonna be July 22nd.
I don't know.
What's so dope is because after he knocked him out July 22nd, Omaha Day.
I don't know about July, man. I don't know about July, but I got vibe. It might be in December. If it was to happen, just before end of.
Don't scare me like that. Boxing antics.
Don't scare me like that. How it would be that way? I tell you how it would be that way. It's not gonna be on Team Crawford if it's on that way. Team Crawford's getting ready.
Oh, he's ready. He's always been ready.
Crawford is getting ready, y'all.
Listen,
we're at the end, man. We're at the end.
When I say
he's ready,
but we ain't even seen Bud because we know he gone somewhere working. Even when you see him out in public, he look like he just got through working. Like I feel like this man is training. They're keeping it hush, bro.
I hear what y'all saying, but my issue is Spence looked as big. He looked bigger than Anthony Durrell. You feel what
bigger than Blake Tyson?
You had on your joint. That man looked twice the size of Anthony Durrell, and Anthony Durrell fights at 168.
Spence look like 8 Ball right beside Larissa Shields, man.
She's holding me up. Look, at
the end of the day, I'm rocking with my UK brother across the pond, and I'm more worried about Errol. I ain't worried.
So, gentlemen, I got a question because, and I don't really want to. I keep telling y'all acknowledge us because didn't we say something to the effect of the fight wasn't going to happen November 19th because Errol was not in shape. He was too fat, and he had to go through fat camp before he got ready to start training for an actual fight. Didn't somebody named wasn't it some nigga named Mr. Booty Swing that said that shit? It was
I don't think it's about him being in shape, man. I think it's a mental thing, man.
That nigga was
I think he got some mental issues going on.
That nigga look like me, Bills. That nigga look like.
And you know what? That's what just.
Sorry, boxing antics. No.
when I do hear things like what Bill just said, because you gotta remember. When we do gotta remember that man flipped out of a car, so he got some kind of head injury, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. His shit ain't all the way wrapped tight right now. That was nigga Ferrari nigga going fast, and the way
And you got and you got to be locked in the bud, man. This ain't no regular fight.
Hold on. If we gonna talk about that accident, and we gonna talk about brain injury.
Wait, which accident? Hold on. Which accident?
We talking about the first one. That
which because he had 3 of them.
No,
I'm just talking about the one that I think jarred his brain a little bit.
I'm gonna stick with the first one because if we say he took brain injury from that, we also have to take this major thing into consideration. You got to be going through some kind of brain trauma to turn down 25 million when you ain't never seen 25 million.
Yes,
and
Lord.
About 100 million, you give deuces to the 100 million.
Good job, AC.
What's wrong with your head?
Hey, it reoccurred during
I
the
don't get
Ugas
it.
fight.
I don't get it.
It
Why were you
reoccurred during the Ugas fight when he got boom boom and went against the ropes, and everybody looked to the side, even Ugas. That's when it reoccurred. Everybody was looking like, "Oh shit, something really
he got
wrong
the
with
big
this
eyes
dude."
like that car crash trauma.
And then they told Ugas, "Don't swing no more."
Stop swinging. He was
like, "What is you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna beat
You
you.
gonna get paid."
Yeah, take these shots, Ugas. In the face. Yeah.
And everybody trying to make it.
I don't get that. I don't get that because he had several fights before that. He had a couple fights before that fight.
Well, he's had several car injuries.
He ain't get hit like that either.
Which one? Because see, now y'all said the first car injury rattled and jarred his brain. Now you know they say certain knockouts can be like a car crash because the way it rattles and jars the brain.
Right.
So you feel like a nice flush counter hook can put him in that same state of shock?
Yes.
That motherfucker had a rocky moment. That motherfucker had a rocky moment with or drag off, and when he got motherfucker hit and went against that rope and lost his mouthpiece, you seen that he was lost. He was lost, and he was trying to figure out where the fuck he was. And then when he went to the corner, the fix was in.
Where's Adrian?
Wait a minute now. I'm still confused now. Again, if you know you have something like that going on, you would think that would be ironed out. I mean, he did it with the eye injury. You don't think that they can tell if he has some effect going on with his head?
He recovered from that eye injury too quick. It was a mental thing with the eye injury, so they just said it was the eye. It had nothing to do with his eye. You recovered too fast with an eye. If you got a detached retina, then you got some real issues, dude. You got to look at this for a year. A year and a half.
You finna risk your life going in there with somebody like Crawford?
No, you gonna risk your life. That's your last check. That's your last check.
For the right payday, YOLO. For the right payday, YOLO. I'll fight him. Fuck it.
Hey, Cam, gotta play this out. Mandela, wherever they got that nigga there, his brother, his eye got fucked up. Same day Earl's eye got fucked up, right? Madonna brother. That man haven't fought since. You ever heard anything from him?
Wait, you said who?
Old boy, I got fucked up.
He said Mandela. He said Mandela. He said Mandela.
Whatever that motherfucker name is, got that going up. His brother name, what the fuck? Anyhow, his eye got fucked up. Madonna brother. His brother eye got fucked up. His football okay. His eye got on the same day.
You L Boogie right now, Mr. Golden. Okay, so let me get you straight.
I'm this is clear up right now. But to get my point, you have that fight, right?
Yes.
Ugas haven't fought in over a year.
And his eye was swollen. He had a broken orbital.
But Earl ass so superhero, he come quicker than anybody else.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a broken orbital bone, which is the bone.
I told everybody
this is the eyeball.
Listen, I told everybody this shit from day one. When Earl first came out here and said about that shit, I went to my number one man source, which is my little brother, who is a surgeon. My little brother that lives in Portland, Oregon, who is a surgeon, and we discussed this eye injury. He says, humanly impossible for Earl to come back and fight that quick with that eye injury. And I said this on E. Thriller show and B Mac show when it first happened.
You did.
You feel what I'm saying? So motherfuckers don't sit up here. That never was an eye injury.
It's mental. It's mental.
Let me tell you something. When
It's
Earl, not only that, listen, when Earl fight at Ugas, he had that mental lapse in the ring when the mouthpiece fell out. Earl was not there. You in the middle of a big old fight.
And it should have been a knockdown.
No, I ain't talking about that. He turned around looking for the fucking mouthpiece. How long you been fighting? That's a rookie mistake. You don't make a mistake like that.
Hold on, Mr. Golden. Hold on, Mr. Golden. Hold on. He turned around looking for the mouthpiece because the play was already in. He already knew what time it was. You ain't gonna turn around like that unless you already know the outcome. You ain't gonna turn around like that against no Sean Porter. You ain't gonna turn around like that against no Bud.
But let me tell you something. Just like you said, when Ugas, and I told everybody this shit, when Ugas hit that motherfucker and hurt Earl, he was not supposed to have did that. The fix was already in the fight from the beginning. The fix was in for Earl to get that belt. You feel me? Because this was been building up to him and Crawford fight for the undisputed. You feel me? But when Earl had that mental lapse like he did, Earl had not been back in the ring. Earl had not been training like he's supposed to because something is physically and mentally wrong with Earl. They're trying to see what is going on with Earl.
And to your point, how I confirmed that the fix was in, Ugas has never said anything about Bud. Now he is talking his ass off, trying to talk shit about Bud. Like he ain't never said shit about Bud. He don't want to fight Bud. Now all of a sudden you want to talk about Bud? Like the fix been in.
Listen, wait, every one of them that had them belts over there in the PBC, when they had them belts, now one of everybody said, why Bud didn't do this, why Bud didn't do that? How can y'all unify when y'all weren't even allowed to say my name?
I remember I said that a lot of times 2 months ago. I always said that now.
Everybody said, let's unify with Earl, let's unify with Earl, let's unify with Earl. Now one of them stepped across that line and said, let's go get Bud belt. Then I got 2 belts to fight Earl.
We're going global tonight, baby. We're going global tonight. I want one of these Errol Spence fans or Tank fans or whoever to go ahead and step on this motherfucking panel. I'm going ape shit tonight. Let's make this shit happen.
Let's go, Bill.
I've been seeing a lot of propaganda, and I've been waiting for a certain specific content creator, but he never, ever pulls up.
And he said he
told
won't
me
pull
I
up
gotta
on
go
that,
to somebody else's show and somebody else's panel to debate him. Matter of fact,
hey fellas, I'm about to crash out. I'm getting into the house here. I gotta put my phone on the charger. But I'll catch y'all later. Well, I think Matt Moss will come on tonight, right?
Hating ass D-Town boxing. If y'all,
I'll see y'all later. I'm on my phone charger, fella. I'll catch y'all on the next show.
All right, Mr. Gold, one love.
Hey, Mr. Golden.
If y'all see hating ass D-Town, y'all tell that hating ass brother to bring his hating ass on over to his boxing to you. So
man,
we
it's
can
a lot of
baptize them.
It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. You can't even say nothing to them.
From D-Town to Money Brown,
the motherfucking KO, all of them.
Oh yeah, KO. It's a lot of guys that's been doing a lot of hating.
And I don't even debate boxing. I'm football. I want that work.
They won't debate us, Bills. We've been hollering let's debate for a long time. We even challenge.
So what happens is they get a lot of supporters, and then what they do is they'll throw a whole bunch of stuff at you from different people, and they want you to answer it like spit it out right away. You trying to argue one point, and then they throw out some from somebody else. They try to gang up on you.
They did green like that.
But that's the thing. I got something for all that shit. Y'all don't realize I was married to a bipolar bitch. She was bipolar, paranoid, schizophrenic with dissociative identity disorder. I'm prepared for all of that. I got an argument for all 17 of them bitches.
You stupid, man.
I got number time. Come on with it.
But check this out for you. Listen, with Spence, you see that mental lapse he's getting is breaking him down, right? Being inactive, bro. He's been inactive, fam. You understand? So when you've been active and you hang around with yellow beezy, you're partying, you're not taking your craft so seriously. Look at Bud. He's in the gym all day long, regardless. I guarantee when we're talking now, even on the live chat, bro, he's probably training. He's
somewhere, somewhere.
He's doing something. Or if not training, he's with his family. That's dedication. That's being focused. That's the real man. Whereas with Spence, my only issue is, listen, I like Spence. I'm not hating. But then here we have to be honest, bro. He's been inactive. He's buying time. That could automatically drain you down because you're going to be thinking a lot of things back and forth. Like if I get into a fight with, Bud, there's a lot of shit Bud can do. And he's not ready. See, a lot of people say the face of boxing is Tank. Okay, but what has Ryan did? What has Ryan done so far? I want to know what has Ryan done, honestly. I want to know.
Nothing but have 10 million social media followers.
They won't Tank to be the face of boxing.
Look,
they won't Tank to be.
Ryan hasn't faced anyone like Tank. Tank probably has faced someone like Ryan. Cherry picking, weight draining them, rehydration clause.
Mario
Barrios just came out recently. He was silenced. Now he come out all of a sudden out of the woodworks. Everything speaks volume. My problem is even Spence. I don't know when he's going to be in shape. God knows when. That's all we could say. When. We don't have the time. We don't have the month. When is he ready? When is he going to be in fight?
What happened with
that
their
would break
initial
you down mentally.
What happened with their initial plan that's backfired. Not only did it backfire, but the chance to get Crawford was at the beginning of coming into 147. Now he's fully acclimated into 147, and they constantly seeing that the power of Terrence Crawford is still on high level, and now because of what they initially tried to do is backfiring, and they don't know where to go and turn. They running out of options for Earl, and Earl is not disciplined enough to me. Disciplined enough in his craft to really take on the task of dealing with
Mr. Warren.
Dealing with. Go ahead.
It didn't matter when he faced Bud. Coming in to 147, he was gonna get knocked out because Bud was ready.
I know that, but I'm saying his odds was a lot better. His odds was just a little bit better. But now
Bud was a lot fresher then. Bud was a lot fresher then. He was coming up. He been walking around like this.
Hey, Bills, let me explain it to you.
I know what he's saying though.
I'm agreeing with Mr. Warren because I was a person who
I know you said that, AC. I know.
So basically, all I'm saying is when Bud was coming up, right? Even though he probably was acclimating his body way before then, you feel what I'm saying? But Errol was already acclimated to that weight. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
okay.
I mean, really, in the sense they're right down the street from each other. I could eat a hamburger and gain 7 pounds.
But it would have gone to gone to a split decision in the favor of Errol because Errol had a lot more leverage at that particular moment to manipulate the fight with A-side stuff
Yeah.
than he does right now.
But it was the fear of the unknown.
Exactly.
If you get knocked out by somebody that
And
just
I'm not,
came up, it's
and
more
I
of a
agree
burden on you.
with you 100%. This is why they went the other direction instead of saying, you know what, our best chances of beating this man is now.
No AC,
What?
no AC. You got to say the easy route, not the other way. You got to say the easy route.
Say it again. Well, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all. So to speak to that point, I do agree that his best chances was trying to jump on Bud when Bud first came to the division, but the problem was Bud had too many tools in the bag already.
Yeah.
So what
Well,
they
so wait a minute. Let me clarify something right quick too. Not so that it could be Bud, but so that it could be competitive. At this point, it's
yeah,
not
I was
going
about
to
to
even be
say,
competitive.
even if
It's
he
It's not
more of
even
a
going to be
negotiation.
competitive.
It's more of a
Bud had
negotiating
that's what I'm
tool.
saying.
That's it.
Bud had way too many skills and way
No,
too
I
many
mean, just to be competitive, he, you know, he's already talking about he can't make he having trouble making the weight. So
But the guys that they've
and
had
not
him
only
fight, if you look at the guys that they've had him fight, they were trying to fast track Errol Spence experience by giving him a bunch of different names with a bunch of different types of styles, hoping he can make and have the tools in the bag necessary to be able to beat Terrence Crawford. And he doesn't have that. It doesn't. The thing was, they were hoping with the amount of
it
time.
backfired.
Yeah,
It
they
backfired.
was
Now
hoping
it's
to
too late.
age
Now,
Bud out and fast track Errol's experience while trying to propel him into pay-per-view stardom.
and in the midst of
And
all
it
of
didn't
that. In the midst of all that, he said he don't need no tune-ups, but he realized, I guarantee you, I put money on this. If I can look in his head, he said, man, I don't want to fight that guy without a tune-up. He really don't want to fight
Check
that
this
guy
out. Check this out.
that don't need.
Check this out. Check this out. I just text my homeboy. He from Bed-Stuy, right? And I'm hoping he come on this motherfucking channel. You gotta hear this shit that he say. He is Al Heyman's nephew. I swear to God, the way he talk.
Yeah, tell him
I
click the
said,
link.
dude.
I'm gonna drop it again just so he can. Yes, Lord.
I'm hoping. And I text him several times. I say they want you to come on and speak your piece. But man, if you hear this motherfucker about Tank, you hear this motherfucker about Spence, I swear to God, he listen to everything these other dudes be saying. I'm saying word for word the way he be saying this shit. And I'm talking about arguments. Like this shit is like at 10. Like I gotta walk off sometime. Like if you
No. Bill, tell him to come on, man. We've been nice to him.
Yeah, I mean he good. He my folk now.
We've been
He my
nice.
folk now. He don't stray away from no goddamn. He from Brooklyn. So even though I tell him he from Queens, even though I tell him he from Queens, he don't like that.
Well, I'm gonna let y'all know, but you know, on what we's cooking on, and I hope he do come on through because now, just see what I'm about to do. If anybody, once again, go to D-Town Boxing Podcast, just let him know us over here at the Apostles is gonna rebuttal some of the stuff you said. And I ain't never heard you until this morning. I was just like looking for something, and your podcast popped up. So let me tell you something though, bro.
Well, D-Town has always been like that though.
I see. I just made him today, so now he's going to hear Mr. Goose to you.
Oh yeah, he comes in the chat a lot. D-Town comes in the chat.
Not D-Town Blaster. No, I'm talking about D-Town Boxing.
No. Oh, I'm not talking about D-Town Blaster. I'm talking about D-Town the other. Yeah, I'm not talking about D-Town Blaster. I mean Blaster. I'm talking about the one you talking about. I'm talking about the one you talking about. He would come in the chat at times, and I would see him in the chat.
Up sounding nigga. I ain't never seen
our chat.
I'm gonna tell you.
No, not your chat, but not your chat, but
D-Town. If you come over here, you getting murked. So if you in your feelings right now, if you hear my voice, you getting murked. You come over here to It's Boxing to You. It's Bill's Boot Camp. You heard it here first. So if you want that work, you gonna get that work. It's real.
Y'all got the clips out. Y'all got the clips out. Y'all got the guns there. Shit, y'all got it back.
And then that's just a little part of it, because I'm about to rebuttal what the fuck you said, homeboy. Now this is what I'm getting on. You talking about Bud could have went for the IBF to challenge Earl first, right?
That's a lie. That's cat.
Okay. Yeah, this is what this motherfucker said on his show today. Who is this?
Oh man,
Green, my guy Green in here. Okay, but let me tell you, D-Town. No, he couldn't have. Because only one that he could have went really for was the WBO, because he dropped the belts. He dropped all the belts moving up.
He dropped the IBF moving up. He dropped the IBF.
He would have retained the IBF before he, by moving up.
Yeah. He dropped the IBF. No, I'm saying immediately after beating Julius Ndongo and becoming undisputed at 140, Terrence Crawford was immediately sanctioned by the IBF to fight Lipinets within 2 weeks. They were talking about trying to send that fight to purse bid already to make that fight happen for him to defend the IBF crown. So he dropped the belt and moved up.
Hold on, but
this was mandated to fight. Bud was mandated and ordered to fight Horn. So where's the IBF?
That's when he moved up. That's once he moved up. He dropped the IBF. He dropped the IBF. He moved up to 147, and then they immediately activated. Yeah, the super champion.
But I'm saying D-Town Boxing had the freaking nerves to say Bud could have challenged Earl Spence with the IBF if he really wanted to. But he said Bud wanted to wait until basically, I guess he was waiting Earl out. This shit sounded so fucking stupid. So
when you say he needed a belt, didn't they say he needed the belt?
That part.
Didn't he?
But he keeps talking about.
Then he looked Earl in his face and said, "You told me to get a belt. I went and got a belt. You went over here. Thurman went over there. And then Earl said, well, you were not in the plan."
But hold on, Mr. Warren.
That's where the easy route come from.
You got channels, Mr. Warren. You got channels that say
that's still preaching that.
Say he's his own boss.
Salute, Sugar J.
Then
I'm about to say, hold on, fellas. We got two that just slid in the ring. We got two that just slid in.
Mandatory, and there's no way he could have been the IBF mandatory, the WBC mandatory,
or the WBA,
or the WBA mandatory.
At all.
There was no way of that happening. So to debunk what that man was saying, and then their rebuttal is, but Bud don't have to listen to those guys. He could have just became those guys mandatory. And
that means they don't know shit about boxing.
Then when you try to argue that, then they'll bring up Danny Garcia. Then they'll bring up Mikey Garcia. Why did Mikey Garcia fight Errol Spence for the IBF title?
The truth.
The
truth. I've been waiting for somebody like you to come through. The link is dropped right above what you said, homeboy.
Bob Aaron wanted to stop. Bob Aaron wanted to get that belt out of what's-his-name's hands. Bob Aaron wanted Terrence Crawford to get that belt out of what's-his-name's hands before Earl got to that belt. And so he could stop that momentum to have some leverage when it came to the 147. Because if he did go any other route, he was going to go the other way and go fight what's-his-name for that WBO.
And to snatch that belt from Jeff Horn.
And we snatched that belt from Jeff Horn. And so Bob and Terrence wanted to block all of that shit. He wanted to lock all that shit up and say, you know what? No, we're gonna get this belt from Jeff Horn so you can't move around.
Time out, Mr. Warren. Time out. I'm gonna let you cook. Let me hit the chat. Let me hit the channel up real quick.
He said y'all too emotional.
Bro, we have fun over here, bro.
Come on, dude. Just hop on there, bro. Express your instead of about the chat.
And that is Young Sugar J from B&B Boxing. And when I say he's from B&B Boxing, let me hold on, Green. I'm gonna let Green talk first. Then I'm gonna come in with Sugar J. Sugar J, once again, I'm glad you're here because I want to say it in front of everybody. I want to say it in front of the whole panel. So Green, I'm gonna let Green cook y'all first. What's up, Green?
Salute, fellas. Shout out to the apostles. Shout out to the panel.
One love.
What's up, Green?
One love.
Salute.
Green. JJ.
Green.
Yeah, we got boxing antics in here from across the pond, baby. You know, it's boxing to you. We global, baby. We global.
Hey, Green. Tell them how they did you when you did that debate over there at KO, man. Tell them how they tried to do you.
Oh man, you know, man, they try to they put the fix in on me, man. But
I seen it.
You know, green, man. I don't run from nothing, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, they have to. I mean, you know, man, with this YouTube stuff, man, I'm starting to see, man, if you disagree with somebody, man, they get real defensive, and then when you don't when you ain't a lollipop sucker, you feel what I'm saying? They want to they want to act like you the enemy or whatever the case may be. But you know,
And the judges is retarded. I'm just like, man, fuck all that, man. That's why I ain't even get on that motherfucker.
Hey, no, hey, you heard the first round, because I was just telling this to somebody the other day, right? The first round, one of the judges gave it to me, so the other judge came on and started talking crazy to the other judge because he gave me the round.
I know it. I see it.
I ain't getting no rounds after that, so I'm like, all right, I see what it is. It's the fix, but you feel what I'm saying? I mean, it was good. It was good, rec, and it was respectful. So I don't got no issue with
just
KO.
to let them know that we show love. We go to all these channels. We support all these channels, and they still don't want to come where we at.
For
you know what I'm saying?
For sure, but I just seen Gucci
Oh,
about
the truth. Come on, hold on. See, this is what I don't like though.
Hey,
you're gonna sit there in the chat and talk, and we keep telling you to come on in. You can talk your piece. Green is right here.
Truth, I smoke you one-on-one right now. No emotions, no nothing. All facts.
No. We do not do that here. No. We don't do that here. That's what I was about to say. You know who we gotta see. Y'all know who we gotta see. Y'all know who we gotta see.
I put my youngin on you. I put my youngin on you. I'll let my youngin eat you right now.
Let me.
On my mama,
I'll let my 17-year-old eat you alive.
I'll close the panel and let my youngin eat you.
Ain't no beef the truth.
Hold on.
Ain't no beef the truth.
Since you want to hear the truth, you go tell your boys, I got a 17-year-old that will cook any of your guys.
I cook.
I promise you. Now, Green, I'm gonna let you. And I'm not emotional. I'm just letting you know what the truth is. The truth. So Green. Go ahead and talk, bro. Because I got something to say. Because I'm really introducing, so you can understand what I'm talking about. But go ahead, my brother.
No. When I came in, you was cooking on talking about the D-Town boxing, dude. I just got into it with him and the manager Marty dude last night, man. I had to get them niggas in order. You feel what I'm saying? He running around doing YouTube shorts, so I had to hop on there and let him know what was going on. That's it. That's all. But yeah, dude don't know nothing about boxing, man. He a lollipop sucker, man. And I never seen no grown man conduct himself the way dude be doing, man. And just like you said, he don't know nothing about boxing at all, man. He don't know nothing. They running with that BS narrative. Or when Bud left 140, he could have became the IBF mandatory. Just like I told them before they made Bud the WBO super champion. The WBA committee of champions made him their super champion also. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm telling them, go look it up. It's on Wikipedia. But they don't want to do the research themselves. They rather listen to somebody that allotted them so they could feel good about, pushing hate in this smear campaign. I'm like, man, y'all ain't what it is for boxing, bro.
Man, you gotta see. To appeal to the antics and the bullshit and the fans and supporters that they have over there, you got to be able to have and tell jokes and one line and bag on whole ass niggas at the same time.
You have to throw antics under the bus, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't have to throw a boxer.
You said you had to blow a bad box. Man, he being funny, bro.
I was making a joke. Yeah,
ain't nobody gonna team up on you the truth. Ain't nobody gonna team up on you the truth.
Hey, man,
I talk football.
Hold on, Green, you done? Because I'm ready.
No,
Listen.
go ahead, Gooch.
The link has been dropped. All you gotta do is click.
You see, I'm itching for something, right? So let me tell y'all something. See, I need since I got somebody that's from a different channel that can go back and tell them. You go back and tell them the apostles the apostles of YouTube boxing. It's boxing you.
We're challenging you.
We're challenging you, but we're not gonna do it. I have a 17-year-old. Sugar J, show your face.
That'll cook y'all.
You said show my face?
Yeah, show your face.
Please don't. Please.
Okay. This is my 17-year-old young boxer, switch hitter from BNB. Now let me tell you guys something. What I heard today from the guru, and the guru is Bo Mac himself. The way this kid is fighting, y'all gonna see something special, but it's way special because I tell you, he has a boxing IQ that when I say nobody, nobody his age has. So he will cook a grown fucking man. The way he studies fucking boxing, my guy.
Bro,
so
I
guarantee nobody. I would put my cash up $100 right now that you can bring. I'll put 100 up that nobody can cook my youngie. And guess what? He's so humble, he will agree with some of the shit y'all say. But then he's going to turn it around on y'all asses and let y'all know what the real is. Because he is a boxer. Yeah, I mean.
Hey, and listen, right?
Jay.
We live in the... Go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm just introducing you. He is Sugar J, the wise one. And he's the wise one for a reason. My nigga.
So, I'm hearing, quote unquote, the truth, right? I'm hearing it, right? And that's cool and all, like, and what I'm thinking is, all right, so this dude must want attention. He must not be getting his attention at home. Something must be going wrong with his life. Something must be going wrong. I'm gonna be praying for him because, bro, people that do this, they begging, they want people like Gooch, somebody to,
acknowledge
them.
Acknowledge
It makes their day. You know what I'm saying? It makes
he needs a little prayer. Pray for him.
That's what I'm saying.
Lay hands. We go.
Hey, his girl might have broke up with him. You know what I'm saying? He might have lost his job. Like, who knows? But I'm gonna be praying for a dude, right? And hopefully he does hop on. And if he do, y'all be spreading nonsense. Look.
I don't know, Sugar J.
Nonsense, and y'all
everything we said has been.
Hey, okay, so look, check this out, right? The truth. You might not know who I am, but I'm known as one of the most unbiased people on the
panel.
Sugar J,
you beast with me.
Mm-hmm. Sugar J,
buddy number one. So.
Sugar J,
I'm gonna tell the truth.
Sugar J, my wife is mad at me right now, and I ain't saying no bullshit.
Come on, man.
You can't blame that on that. He's full of bullshit anyway. Come on here, motherfucker, man.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, and it's crazy. And here's the thing: those boot camp.
The wife gonna get your ass though. When you get home, when you come home, you know what they're saying. You got to come home.
Hey, and here's the crazy part: boot camp. Here's the crazy part: the fact that the 17-year-old already know you begging for attention is beyond me. Like we can read this from a mile away. Like, dude, like I'm scrolling through the comments, right? And he's like probably the top dude, just typing.
Happy.
I would say Twitter fingers, but this ain't Twitter, but he's just typing away. I know his fingers is,
he got the white TC typers.
And here's the thing, right? He say we teaming up. All right, I got you, Truth. Right? You don't know me yet. So how about this? Gooch and everybody respectfully, and respectfully, let me get this dude one-on-one. The link is in the chat. Come on, you can just have
I go into the chat for that. I'd like to hear that.
Hey, I want to hear what you have. Since people teaming up on you, I want to hear what you got to say.
He won't click the link.
They never
big.
clicked the link, man.
He the only one in. He the only one in the chat though. He the only one in the chat.
Y'all know what
Everybody
he
else is
just
on the
did?
panel.
Y'all know what he just did? He just ran. He ran. I know what he doing. He just ran over to his guys and told me they talking about y'all. I got him hot over there. I know what you're doing to the truth. I know.
Well, then go get him then.
Well, Gooch,
He telling
Gooch, he
lies.
must
Go
not know
get your
how we
homie.
started out, Gooch. He don't know that we started out as the dullies and we was putting these dudes through tables. He don't know. He don't know. And we'll do it again.
Hey, easy.
Hey, green.
Yeah.
What show he rock
Now-
with? What show? Hold on, Jay. What show he rock with?
Who?
The Truth.
I'm telling you, man, that's probably that D-Town boxing goofy nigga, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, them niggas are some fucking weirdos.
Oh, okay, that's what they do.
Yeah, like that's what they build their content on.
Oh, see, hold on.
He gonna do a short. He gonna do a short real quick, right? He gonna be making sign language puppets with his hands and shit. Like the nigga act like he got Tourette's. No, man.
My blood is boiling. Please hop on.
You know what? I'm gonna ask.
Hop on.
Only person I'm gonna ask is you know what? I'm gonna ask my real G's. Boxing antics. We gonna keep you on because you global. We can't take the global off, but you know what? This is what's about to happen. And if I do this respectfully, the truth, I'm gonna tell you. If I do this respectfully and ask for the panel to get off, me and Ken will mute our mics. And then the only thing you do, y'all both will debate.
I don't even think he's in the lobby, bro. I don't think he's in there anymore, bro.
No, this is what he just typed it. Young man, you don't have enough experience for me.
Hey, Gooch.
He doesn't. He's not ready.
You don't understand, man. This dude studies boxing.
He doesn't.
You better look at my channel.
He ain't got nothing for Sugar J, man. I'm talking.
Hey, now look, right? Look, dude. Hey,
let's get back to boxing.
No, we're not getting back to boxing. I'm on this nigga ass right now. Y'all know I
Gooch, he's not going.
I'm with you, Gooch. I'm with you, Gooch. I'm not drunk too much. I'm with you, Gooch.
Goddamn, y'all. Who didn't let upper management in here?
It's over. You right. Like I said, they gonna get their work tonight, baby.
They didn't let upper management to the community.
Gooch, this is what we gotta do. Hey, Gooch, this is what we gotta do. Look. At this point, what we doing, we give them what they want.
Exactly.
So ignore them unless you not click that link. I don't care what they gotta say because you know what you're doing, Gooch. You giving them unnecessary attention that they're not getting from their girl.
Because the one thing I can say, Gooch, on some real shit. The one thing I can say, this is why I fucks with my nigga Q. This is why I fucks with the Wiggler so tough. Cause as a
for real,
click the link and slide in the ring.
And talk his
slide in, talk his shit. I don't care if it's one of you niggas or
10 of you niggas.
I'm in here. What's up?
Yeah, that's my guy.
That. I respect my hats go over there with E3. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Q. That's the homie. He gonna.
I call him the Wiggler. But Q will click the link and slide in. That's Arrow fan number one in my book. But
and then he'll be like, Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to eat you right now. Watch this.
Watch this, Mr. Goop. Watch this, Mr. Goop. Watch this, Cam. But watch this. Shout out my nigga Q, man.
So
that's what I say. I respect cats that click the link and hop in the ring.
This is what this dude said. Hold on. This is what this dude. He said I'm too emotional. Y'all know about the Gooch already. Y'all know about this. That's why Mr. Gooch is that one that just gets amped up and goes there. What you thought?
Gooch is high emotion.
I'm that one. Everybody else
high energy.
I'm that one. I'm that one, my nigga. I always been that one. So yeah, you can say that's why I said I will mute my mic so you won't see that one.
He's high energy.
Thank you, bro.
Hey,
I usually be quiet, man. I don't know what the hell wrong with me tonight. I don't know
what. This is what you would not do, though. This is what you would not do. Y'all know what?
Y'all got Bills on 10. Listen, normally Bills be quiet and Green be in the conversation. Tonight, Bills is on 10. Bills woke up and chose violence. Y'all.
Okay, let me
Bills
ask
said
you
he
this.
want him a body.
Going ape shit tonight, baby.
He said I want a body.
Check this out. Hey, check this out. Hold on. Since I'm so emotional, Sugar J.
Wait. Gooch. Can you say you was emotional?
But look what he said. Look what he said right here. I just said, did you see what he just said right here? I will embarrass you, young man.
Coach, check this out. He said you're emotional, right? But he said the reason why he's not hopping on is because he's getting teamed up on. He's getting
That's some emotional ass. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. All that soft talk. Shut that soft ass shit up. Y'all be spreading nonsense. Y'all be teaming up on people. Shut the soft ass shit up.
Right.
Man, hey, apostles, I kid you not. Every time I click the link, they look, this what happened. I go over there, I get to moving and grooving on their joint, right? So then after that, everybody that clicked the link, they always want to come on and hop on me. It'd be 5 against 1, no kizzy. And I don't go nowhere. I don't duck, run, do none of that. So the truth, if you ain't gutter enough to hop on here and stand on your square, then man, cut it out, man.
And it was there.
That's all. I didn't stood front line.
Yeah.
Took mine.
Took
like a real one. And I'm
I said I wasn't gonna do this because I'm not sending no shots. But shit, man, I went in so hard, motherfuckers made a whole 2-7 video of me. So y'all know how I am. Like I said, bro, it's no disrespect. It's none, no fam. But you know, one thing about it is I just show the passion for it. And I got a youngin that real life, like I said, you see people just falling off. You see people just ready to see you really get cooked by my God.
Yeah, I'll drop off my damn self.
Dude, and here's the thing, right? Listen, we got to talk about
pull up on
Let's got that at me.
We got all right. So what was the topic? Because this bum ain't hopping on, right? And you see what he doing, right? So we know him. So what we gonna do? Talk about the good 15, 20 more minutes. Wait for this, just for him not to hop on.
Let's
get back to boxing. But you know what?
But
you know what? This is why I want Bud and Spence to fight, because a lot of these channels gonna disappear when Bud kick the shit out of the dude, man. Like they gone. They swear they I'm a boxing fan, but the way they talk about Spence is like this dude is God. So once Spence get his ass kicked, they ain't got nothing else to talk about. So they're gonna be.
You ain't never
So
lied.
let me ask you this, Sugar J. Let me ask you this.
What's good?
Okay, so what Bomac tell me, you in the gym every day.
Yes, sir.
So sometimes I got to tell you to get out the gym, just calm down for a couple of weeks because you go too
hard.
hard.
Out the gym because he in the gym. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So now the truth, I'm saying this for a reason because he knows boxing. You can say anybody else don't know boxing, but he knows boxing. So what I'm about to ask you though, sir, is how is the feel these last couple of weeks in the gym since Bud and them been home, Bomac been back? How's the training going? Because I know next week is your fight. Tell us how the training's going up at the gym, bro. Because people want to know. Like we team covered now. People want to know how it's going at the gym, youngin. And you are one of the most highest. You know what I'm saying? From what I was told today.
Hold on, Gooch. Hold on, this nigga not saying my name. First of all you got to do is say my name right. Playboy, if you want to get on here, get on here. You swear I don't know boxing? I know football. That's what I do. But if you want some of this work, you can get this work. Come on this channel. These are my folks.
Hey,
that's all you got to do. Click the link. Links in the chat.
Yeah, he sent us subliminals talking about somebody emotional. If y'all was emotional, y'all would have stopped. Y'all would have banned him from being able to say something like them other
kicked him out. Yeah,
you feel me? Like the apostles, they keep it gangster, man.
I would say that.
Come on, bro. You gotta know what's going on.
Yeah, like you gotta know what's going on, man.
We know he's not gonna hop on. Like we just know.
That's why I said let's get back to boxing, man. I
just asked you a question. How's the gym been this week? You just tell us how it is. It's serious work going on around there lately, hasn't it been?
Yeah, right. So it's been really tough but I love every single minute of it. You know, I'll say this. I was telling Gucci and Kim, boy, me and Bowman was talking. He was like, I wouldn't be surprised if you hit 190. You know, when I fought the Golden Gloves just about a month some change. I was 33 right now. I'm looking at 219.
290, boy, that's good work.
That's
Great
great
work.
That's
work.
good fucking work.
Hey,
Great
so,
work.
and you know what? I was telling the kid at the gym, I was like, it's not like that weight you lose where you have to force it. It's just coming off. It's
That
like,
shit just shedding off of you.
of course, I'm eating. I'm trying to eat better. Of course, of that, right? But like I'm saying, you know how like a lot of fighters you see them like force, like they go to the extremes to lose weight, and it doesn't end well when they fight because they done lost so much energy that it's like what we was just talking about a couple of days ago. You're so worried about losing weight, you didn't worry about your
training, technique, reflexes, defense.
I'm not even worried about the weight. It's just a bonus. It's just to me, what it's doing is that's just an extra thing to be like, damn, how you know?
Yeah.
You know, like that's just another thing to be like, okay, so you also in shape, right? So that's just a mental bonus for me. Now, I'll say this: I'm learning every single day. I'm learning, and it's a blessing, you know, because I'm gonna say this right now. A year and a half ago, I will not be where man. I was just that chubby dude in the gym, just trying to work, but I wasn't confident in myself. I wasn't none of that. Now I'm in a place where I am, and I'm learning from the best in the world, You know, ain't no other people be like, oh, any other? No, there ain't no other gym better. There ain't. You know, you ain't gonna convince me otherwise. And
period.
To test that out, we can
pull up.
Don't try to test it out. You know that's a bad idea. I don't care.
Pull up. All you gotta do is pull up.
York from Texas. I don't care about none of that. I don't care. You know,
pull up.
At the end of the day, y'all, who do we got? Who's the best fighter in the world?
Crawford.
Who?
Terrence Bud Crawford. That was easy.
What is he? Pound for pound, right?
Pound for pound, number one.
Okay, that's
easy.
That's enough said right there.
I keep dropping this link though, and for some odd reason, folks is not trying to slide in the ring.
Man, I'm telling you,
Sugar J, can I ask you how are you with your cardio? Do you work hard at that? Because I know a lot of heavyweights shy away from doing cardio. I just was curious how you feel about that particular part of your regimen.
So I'm gonna say this. That's probably one of my better parts.
Damn, that's Bills.
That's what gives me the advantage.
Ain't nobody.
That's what gives me the advantage over a lot of the heavyweights because I do a lot of cardio. I'm running in the morning, all of that, and then on top of that, I'm also sparring and I'm drinking a lot of water. So to answer your question, yeah, that's how I win my fights. That's how I won my last fight. This heavyweight, he got tired real fast. I was able to outwork him.
He was still working. Yeah, Sugar J
So
was working.
you saw your cardio as an advantage to help you. So I guess you're already seeing how the cardio is helping you at your division.
I think the truth is XO. I ain't bullshit. I think the truth is XO. He bullshitting right now.
Bill.
Damn. He done went undercover on us, bro. He came on his troll. He trying to get us.
Yeah,
it got to be.
Told y'all get back to boxing.
To answer to back to Mr. Warren, I best believe I definitely not even definitely I know my cardio is probably the best that I can confidently say my cardio is up there. I can confidently say that, and I feel like that's probably what gives me the advantage over a lot of heavyweights is because number one, we all know amateur boxing, and especially the first or second round, they're gonna try to, of course, try to bum rush you with a lot of shots, like a lot of punching, you know. But I'll say another advantage I got is I'm also not the tallest heavyweight, but I can see your punches, and you might not see my punches coming to you.
So
And
Jay,
I got long arms, like I'm like 5'11", but I've had my arms are long. That's the thing, that my arms are
Sugar
long.
Jay,
Where, huh?
who you study as far as footwork? Who you studying as far as your footwork?
Me.
So who I study
Me.
Huh?
I study those guys.
Hold on, you broke up. Who'd you say?
I said me. I told
hold
you.
on, Kim. Let me say it. Stop.
I said, okay, the top three is probably James Toney,
Right.
Vander, and Usyk, and a little bit of Tank. You know, because Tank, the way how explosive he is.
You might want to study Sweet Pea a little bit too, because like
yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna bring a name for you to study. I'm gonna bring a name for you to study because
Go ahead.
being a heavyweight, this particular style of footwork will do you tremendous amount of work.
All right.
Study the great Willie Pep that
Yes,
W
Lord.
used to do.
Yes, Lord.
Hey,
Thank you.
Willie Pep, he has some mean footwork. So did my man Tony Tubbs.
So did Tony Tubbs, yeah.
Tony
Yeah,
Tubbs
and they
used to move.
listen, when you look at
But
those
Willie
guys,
Pep,
you see Tony Tubbs and James Toney do a variation of the
Willie
W.
Pep. Yes.
They do a variation of it.
Can I
So
tell you another fighter I also watch? I watch everybody, but I'll say when it comes to like footwork and movement, and this is a really underrated heavyweight in my eyes, I watch Tim Witherspoon. I watch him.
Okay.
I also like to watch because I have I like to switch it up. And one thing I'll say I've also been working on is the cross guard. So I might watch Archie Moore, George Foreman. In the gym, they always joke with me, say I'm a mix between George Foreman and Joe Louis. That's who they always say.
Okay. As far as your defense, who
I
you
like
study the most? Like, and who? I mean, what works best for you? Because son, you can study them, but what defense works best for you as far as what you studying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't put that out here. I can't do that.
Okay.
But if you want, I'll let you know personally after the live. You know, if Gooch or whoever, I'll let you know that. I just don't want to expose that part. You know,
Don't do it.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell y'all what I learned. I learned the 52. And if y'all don't know the 52, yeah, all right. I don't want to talk no more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Say this.
Hey, I'm from New York, so you know I already know it.
Yeah.
Let me ask another. Can I ask another question?
Down from the kneecaps all the way up, bro. From the kneecaps all the way up.
Hey, I get the fade on your whole ass. Get the fade on your whole ass.
Ask me what's good.
Okay, so my other question before I forget is, do you carry power in both hands?
Oh yeah, I carry pop in both. Pop in both.
Have you ever talked to Terrence Crawford about working with how when you switch? I mean, do you practice switching, or is that something that you maybe I'm not saying it right, but I'm just wondering how you doing with your switching, because I know you.
I'm gonna half-ass. I'm gonna let Sugar J answer that. But from what we getting, bro, from what we getting from the trainers, he is all. I mean, because y'all gotta understand.
Don't. I don't want.
No. I ain't exposing nothing. What I'm about to say.
I mean, okay. If you can't tell me, then I understand.
Hold on. Let me say what I'm about to say, you guys. What we getting from the trainers is this: Sugar J. What all the trainers shows him, if y'all hear, well, basically what I'm gonna say is if Bud listens to his coaches, Sugar J listens to the same coaches. So everything that Bud's then worked on, Sugar J's basically didn't work on. If y'all understand.
Okay, that's good enough. That's fair enough.
I'm not saying has he perfected it yet. No, he has a lot of work.
I understand. I'm just saying, but I get it. I get what you're coming from. I get where you're going with it.
he once again when I say if he listens to Bomac the way he does and the way, man, I can't stress enough. Red Spikes loves this kid.
Okay.
And the way they say he listens to Red, and Bomac said that today, he's like, man,
he's coachable.
Red loves that kid. You know what I'm saying?
J.
He's coachable.
J.
Yeah.
I got one. Who is your best all-around fighter, offense and defense?
Like who I watch the most?
No, I mean who you think the best all-around fighter, offense and defense?
All time?
All time.
All time. I will probably have to say hard one. I will have to put a guy like defense and offense.
I told y'all that was XO. That's why his ass stopped talking. Look.
Yeah, we putting this nigga in timeout for 30 seconds. He's out of here. We're done.
I would say I would have to put somebody like a young. I wanted because that question. I think about a lot of offensive oriented fighters, but when you think about it, their best defense was their offense. And I'm gonna just say, me personally, I think a great fighter, like a young, like I'm talking about when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard and Mugabe, but I'll say when Hagler was young,
yeah,
he was great at transitioning from offense and defense, and he wasn't getting hit nowhere. Like, yeah, he was an aggressive fighter, but I would say when he was younger, like when he was fighting Willie Monroe, those guys. And I would say he was probably one of the better ones. Joe Louis, to me, was also a great one. Joe Louis, Marvin Hagler, and I throw one more out there. I would probably say Archie Moore. That would probably be my three.
Offense and defense. Okay.
I love that shit, man.
Yo.
Real shit.
My brother from another mother, ATL zone. What love to the XO.
Look, didn't he pop up?
Then he dropped out.
What up, the truth?
That's the truth, man.
There you go. What's up with the truth?
Hey, man, hold on. I'm up here working this shit, and I hear Bills call me out about this clown in the damn chat. About some
That gotta be you, man. It gotta be you.
Hold on. I'm up here working, but I'm listening to y'all, and I'm like, who the fuck Bills talking about? You know, like, what the hell? You know, looking at it, he say the XO. I'm like, bro, I'm not even on YouTube, bro.
I'm sick of this shit.
What the fuck, man? What the hell? How the hell I get called out?
Hey, they cancel out XO then. I don't know who this dude is, man.
You been going undercover, XO.
Hey, untie me out, because it can't be XO. I thought it was gonna be XO too, but it was XO. We couldn't time him out. Untie this motherfucker. I want to see what this nigga got to say. So, what's up, XO? My bad.
He popped up though, didn't he? He popped up though, didn't he?
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell I did? Yeah.
Way to clear your name, XO.
Hell yeah, because I heard that shit.
You got 4 more minutes.
I'm working, bro.
I'm trying to get you out, but it ain't letting it.
Check this out. I'm up here working this shit because I got to get these orders out and shit. So I'm like, God damn, I'm gonna listen to y'all cooking shit. And then I hear Bill say that's XO. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell I'm at? I look at the goddamn chat. I see this motherfucker, the truth and shit. I'm just now reading the comments. I'm looking God damn.
They said as soon as Cam put him in timeout, XO popped up. So he had to come out. Process of elimination. All right, so
I'm popping up because I think this shit funny. I'm looking like, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, XO not cleared his name, goddamn.
Okay, so XO cleared his name. Okay.
Hold on. Hell no, Bill. I ain't gonna let you go to the goddamn Pro Bowl with that one, bro.
You ain't gonna make it to the Pro Bowl?
Hell no.
Hold on. On Bill's behalf, before I let you go off, on Bill's behalf, bro, you are known to pull up.
You have done it.
I am. I'm a troll, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with it. But I'm working there, so I can't fuck with nobody. I'm like,
hey, all I can think about is XO. I said XO the only one to do some shit like that.
Yeah. You think you're slick.
Man, I'm in a damn warehouse, man. I'm over there, goddamn warehouse working, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. I hear y'all cooking though,
Hey,
bro.
hey,
I'm
man.
listening. I'm listening to y'all cooking though, bro. Y'all cooking, goddamn. Hey, man, shout out to all my brothers, man. Shout out to goddamn the apostles. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Warren Bill Boot Camp, AC in the building, man. Who else
Yeah, they
on here,
got me on
man?
one tonight. They got me on one tonight, man.
Oh yeah, they got you on one bill.
They got me on one tonight, man. I've been drinking too much.
Hey, Bill's on this Mad Max shit. Bill's over here like Mad Max. He just wanna murk something. I just want a body. I want a body, Kev. I want a body. Let's go hunting today.
But I'm listening to y'all, man, cause y'all cooking on some shit, bro, and I'm listening to the show and all that stuff. But who is this motherfucker? Who is the truth? Who is this motherfucker?
I don't know.
Though, for real?
I
Cause I'm
don't
just
know.
not reading these comments though, bro.
He not said my name though. That's all he had to do.
That
I'll
nigga
tell
said
you
I be
that.
rambling. So you gonna listen to me ramble for 5 minutes, nigga, and then click the link. How about that?
He ain't gonna click the link.
Yeah.
Come get the light work. Come get the light work. I talk football, so I don't know nothing about boxing. Come get me.
I don't think you gonna do that, Bills. He don't want to do that.
I'm
Don't
telling
get
y'all,
me.
man. I'm telling y'all that's boy D Town, man. He ran right back to that little closet that he be doing them videos in. And
You know what?
He about to make a YouTube short.
You know what?
That is funny. That is funny
think
because
what
I
they
mentioned this
do.
nigga name, and then this motherfucker dude just pop up and start talking that we don't know shit. But I'm gonna tell you just like this. Let's get back to let's showing Sugar J knowledge, and then we'll see how embarrassing you really is. So Sugar J, damn, I had a good one for you. Oh, Sugar J. Now we add who would you say throughout the eras? Who would you say is really your pound for pound? Put all the eras together. I want to see who's your top 5 pound for pound. Sugar? Oh, Sugar. Damn. Sugar left out for a second. Nah, we did it for a process elimination because we really thought you was our homeboy, you know what I'm saying, XO playing games, homie. Really, we thought, you know what I'm saying, so we thought it was, we really thought you was a troll because we don't get niggas like you. We don't get niggas like you. Hold on, Cam. We don't get niggas like you to come over here and just really just do this shit. Motherfuckers that come over here is real. They come in. You heard what we said. We got a homeboy Q. He loves Earl Spence. You know, he loves Earl Spence. And you know what I'm saying? We got other guys that love Earl Spence. They would click the link and talk they shit. We don't gang up on nobody. I told you, my youngin will get you. You talking about he don't know shit? My youngin will eat you alive. I promise you that, homie. I promise you that. I'm telling you, I'll put $100 on it.
Man,
and you can call your panel on it. It'd be me, shit. However, bro,
They stealing your content, man. That's all they doing.
That's all.
They come on here and trying to get us to motherfucking say what we say, and they coming off the stories that we talk about. We talking about different shit than anybody else talking about. We went from Teofimo to motherfucking Spence and Crawford to motherfucking who the best offense, defense. We done went to all different motherfucking different topics, and they stealing shit from your motherfucking channel. You don't want to hit the like. You don't want to motherfucking subscribe. Motherfucker,
hit the
click
link.
the link or whatever it is. I'm on one tonight, man. Fuck them.
Go ahead, Bill.
Yeah, Bill.
I told y'all, Bill.
Bill.
XO.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Do me a favor.
XO the truth, man.
Tell you.
Be the truth. Be the truth.
Hey, XO think he's slick. He XO on the panel, but he got the queen typing in the chats. You ain't slick, XO.
What the fuck?
XO the truth. XO the truth.
Bro. How the fuck do I get called that? I'm over here listening to the show working.
I don't know why. I don't know why either, XO.
You gotta hold that charge, G. You gotta hold that charge. You gotta.
Hey, I see XO go on that other channel, boy. He had them motherfuckers madder than a motherfucker. I said, wow.
XO was
He
on
know
the
how to
cover
do
like
that
this.
shit.
Hot.
Before I started clicking the links, I used to see his avatar. He hopped right in. He hopped right in there in enemy territory.
That motherfucker had incredible hook on his shit. I was like, oh yeah, he about that.
Oh, you talking about that easy root channel? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
man, that shit was funny as hell, bro. That shit was funny as fuck.
Shout out my
Yeah.
guy Bud Crawford beats Easy Route Spence, man.
Yeah, he
man.
ride so serious.
Easy route. That's my boy.
Man.
XO went in there undercover and pretended to be a Spence fan and had them in an uproar over there, boy. He had them in an uproar.
He
Number
had me
one.
damn near want to jump on. He had me damn near want to jump on the panel.
I'm
Like,
trying
nigga,
to
click
tell
the
you.
link. I'm on this nigga's ass. Oh hell no. He talking. He sound like that gotta be Moni Brown. That gotta be nigga. We start calling you every nigga that we could think of that didn't like you. That gotta be Moni Brown. Nigga, that's one of them niggas on there. It's one of them niggas.
Hey, Gooch.
Man, that
Gooch.
shit was so fucking funny, bro.
Look. XO wasn't even gonna get on, and I got him on. Look at that.
Yeah. I'm still working, bro. Trying to get these orders out. I'm like,
He said, man, I'm working. That motherfucker, he heard his name, though.
Hey, bro,
He heard his name, didn't he?
Bill said that XO.
Yeah, he sure did, didn't he, Bill? He heard his name, didn't he, Bill?
Yeah, he heard his
I
name.
said, shit, man, XO was, he popped right up, baby.
I will troll now, but goddamn, I can't get this one. I can't take
Yeah,
this
he
one.
like the candy man, nigga. You called his name out, he popped on up, didn't he?
Man.
He said, I ain't taking this one. This one ain't me. He's too lame. He said he's too lame. He said that one's too lame. Sugar J. Oh, Sugar J is back. I see Sugar J is back.
Hey, if y'all done heard how quick the StreamYard thing popped when he said, man, that's XO. Bloop.
Hey, man, Candyman, bro. Candyman, this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, you rang. One of y'all niggas said my name. I knew it was you.
Hey, whoever the truth is, he gonna come on here and get his work.
Hey, check this out, Sugar J. Can you tell the people who is your top 5 all time pound for pound and why? Sugar J.
Sugar J fell asleep. God damn.
Nah, I see him moving. He doing something. He working out or something. He must be running or something.
That's a good thing that you got to get kicked out the gym.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? That's a good
bro.
problem to have. That's a good problem to have. Get your ass home.
I'm
Go
not
do
gonna
something.
even tell y'all. I'm not gonna even tell y'all who they say Sugar J look like. I'm gonna leave that.
Nope.
I'm gonna leave that. I'm
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
leave it alone. I don't want to talk
leave
about
that one alone. But Sugar J mimics a fighter. They said, man, he listens to his coaches, y'all. That's
He's
the best thing I can
coachable,
tell.
bro.
He is so
I told
coachable.
you what I tell you. I can win a title. I could win a world title. I could win a championship with a hard worker who's coachable.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna finish this work, man. That is not me. Let me clear that shit up. That is not me. I don't know what the fuck this nigga is. Then he said,
Man, you guilty to proving you guilty to proving right.
This nigga said XO could never be me. I don't know who
That
this
might
is,
really,
bro.
that might
I don't
really
know
be
who
Errol
this is, bro.
Spence, y'all. That's Errol, y'all.
Hey,
That's Errol.
no, you know what though? No, Cam. This somebody we know, bro. This somebody we know, bro. This is somebody we know. Who the fuck it is though?
Then
It's
it's
somebody we know,
B-Mac.
bro.
It's B-Mac.
It's somebody we know, bro.
It's B-Mac. No,
reading
it's
these
too late.
comments.
I'm giving charges out tonight. Put a
these
case on
comments
him.
now, bro. I'm
No,
reading
it
these
ain't B-Mac. B-Mac getting ready for his show, so I don't think it'll be B-Mac.
That's B-Mac. It's in all the title name is in
B-Mac.
all caps, just like Mac Mod. Listen to me. I'm woke. I'm too woke.
Hey, my number one pound for pound before the loss is Roy. I ain't seen nothing like it. This motherfucker was amazing. He was dancing in the ring. He was playing in the ring. He had that athleticism. He had that chin.
Roy was a freak, bro.
I gotta go with Calzaghe.
I'm listening to you, fellas.
Calzaghe is what?
If I'm talking offense, defense, Calzaghe is definitely one of my 3.
What about James Toney though?
Yeah, James Toney.
Nice.
Here's my thing.
That's why I said Roy.
It's
Nah,
it's
but
it's
Roy.
Calzaghe. It's Calzaghe, James Toney, and if I gotta go back and pull someone from across genres, it'll probably be Ray Leonard.
What about
Hey,
Tyson?
I'm gonna charge
I
my
know
phone.
him, so
I'll jump back on here in a second.
Personally, I wrote for Tyson personally, so I try to leave that out because it's going to be some bias there.
No, but
Okay,
but
I got a question now.
AC, I have to ask you a question though. You know, that defense though that was set up, it wasn't just like, all right, I get it, right? You don't want to show no biasness, but like, let's be real, like
If I had to
Tyson.
say defense, Sweet Pea's defense was much better than Mike Tyson.
But I'm gonna say this though.
Yeah,
that's cool, right? But Tyson, okay, Sweet Pea was when we say Sugar Ray Leonard and Muhammad Ali and Roy Jones, their offense was their defense, right? Their offense was their defense. The Tommy Hearns in the worlds, you had those guys. Then you did have the Sweet Peas or the defensive masters, and you did, right? But they weren't really good power punchers. They didn't have that fan. Pernell Sweet Pea did because he was flashy, right? But he wasn't really like nobody that you was like, scared about when it came to fight. Like defense wise, yeah.
Can we give it to Floyd?
But no, what I'm saying is this: Tyson, he had this amazing, mind-blowing, and not even just him. You had guys like Floyd Patterson and Jose Torres. You had those guys. They had this amazing, weird type of defense where their head movement was just so different. But then the weight and the accuracy they hit you in the spots you did not like. The way I seen Tyson hit people, and the way I seen Floyd hit guys, it was just to me. That was why I love Tyson, because. Like people say, oh, he was just a power puncher. You're not a true fan. You don't
he
watch
was much
boxing.
more. If you look at Tyson's stats, let me show you how much of a Mike Tyson fan I am outside of knowing the guy personally.
Right.
If you looked at his stats, he had the shorter arm reach, but yet he beat each one of his opponents with the jab.
Right.
He was laying 2 jabs to their 1 jab.
Exactly.
And
wait a minute. Y'all
had faster hands and was more accurate than everyone he faced. It was Mike Tyson lost fights because of Mike Tyson.
Right. And here's the thing, right? That's why, like, seeing shorter guys like you see Tank, you see the guys like Tyson's, right? You see those guys. People just say they're offensively minded, but it's like, no, there's an IQ you have to have
to be that height or to be that short.
Right.
You're already fighting kind of.
I listened to Tyson say this. Tyson said this on a show. I forgot what he said, but I remember he was probably just pro. He was like 18. He was like, I turned my height into my height disadvantage into an advantage. He said, I number one, he gets lower than what he already is because guys have to punch down. You can't punch. It's harder to punch guys that are shorter than you than it is for a guy to punch up. That's what made him so successful. You punching down, you leaving your chin wide open in the air.
Message.
You're opening yourself up. And Tyson will
at Mike Tyson's combination, the combination that led to almost every knockout. That Colorado knockout. It
wasn't just like a knockout. It wasn't. I never looked at his knockouts as just like a water knockout where he just threw it. No, there was a plan
it was always calculated because it was always behind a double jab. He gets into. He does the 2 side head movements. Comes in with the double jab. Once he gets too close, then he takes that shot. That hook to the body followed by the uppercut. And it's all one movement. Boom, boom.
Right.
You've seen him work on a heavy bag way back in the day when he was like 18, 19 years old.
Right.
And classic training videos, he was working on that combination way back then.
Right. And then all right, you guys don't want to say Tyson. All right.
No, I'm not saying I got like Tyson. Here's the thing. I could easily say Bud Crawford, Mike Tyson, and Floyd Mayweather. that would be easy, and everyone
Okay.
would accept it.
The only
But I have to leave Bud Crawford and Mike Tyson out because those two guys are extremely, extremely special circumstances. Like we thought we would get another Mike Tyson when it came down to Tua. You know, when it came down to the other dude, that the other young guy that just disappeared in the heavyweight that Mike Tyson was actually working with.
Who?
You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we will only see one Mike Tyson. We will only see one Floyd Mayweather. We will only see one Terrence Bud Crawford.
Those are generational talents.
Exactly.
I think you know, for you guys would pick the most obvious of the.
No.
But hold on, hear me out. Y'all forget about Wilford Benitez.
No, we're not forgetting about that.
Oh wow.
Man, that man only lost 8 fights out of 62 fights. He had to have some type of defense.
Hey, his fight with Tommy Hearns was amazing. You know, I like.
Man, everybody. I mean, I'm not saying you forget it, but I'm just saying it's just he's not. He doesn't get the recognition that he should.
Mr. Warren,
I feel
then you go into the categories of Boom Boom Mancinis and shit like that.
Yeah. How about Hector Camacho? Hector Camacho had a hell of a defense too.
How come we haven't talked about Willie Benton though? I mean, George Benton. My bad, George Benton.
I'm about to say it was George.
Yeah, George Benton. How come we haven't talked about him?
Yeah, because these guys were like, for us boxing enthusiasts, we will have conversations, but we got to remember on this panel, there could be a lot of casuals out there that are just linking in that are like, yo, these guys know their shit. They be talking about the legends and everything else. So
because one of my favorites is always going to be the Boston Tar Baby, Samuel Langford.
Okay.
And one of my favorite all-time fighters will always be Willie Pep.
You know who else?
I'm a Riddick Bowe guy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, who just said Riddick Bowe? Who just said
Bowe was a dog.
No. Who just said Riddick Bowe?
That was Green.
Green. Now let me ask you a question, right? Because that is probably the number one fighter I watch, and this is just my personal, belief. And AC, this is no shot at Tyson, but I feel like Riddick Bowe
would have beat Tyson.
Riddick Bowe could have beaten Tyson skillfully.
We all know that.
He could have because everybody that I talk to, or like even people at the gym, they think I'm crazy for saying Riddick Bowe can beat Tyson in a one-on-one. But if you think about it, you put that Riddick Bowe that fought Evander Holyfield the first night, put him in there with Tyson. I feel like he could have beaten Tyson.
That would have been a hell of a fight to see, dog.
I'm gonna keep it tall with you, Sugar J. That it would have had to been a trilogy. I couldn't just say one man was better just on one night. I would have had to. They would have had to. Somebody would have had to run 2 hours.
And I feel like Riddick Bowe would have won.
But here's the thing: I don't think
Riddick Bowe would have got his ear chewed off, though. Riddick Bowe would have got his ear chewed off.
But Bowe never wanted that smoke from Tyson, though.
No.
The thing
that's when you're wrong, my friend.
Other way around.
The thing with Riddick Bowe is, man, he that like him and Tyson, they was cut from the same cloth, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, they have the same type of mentality.
Here's another thing, right? And here's what Tyson said. Tyson said, I believe, like, when he was asked about Riddick Bowe, he was in their interview, he was like, will you ever fight, would you ever want to fight Riddick Bowe? What did Tyson say? No, Riddick Bowe, he my friend. We went to the same school together. Like we're friends, And
so you feel like he was the
I don't believe that either one ducked each other. I just believe.
No, I don't say. I'm not saying either one ducked, but I'm saying when the opportunity, opportunity for Riddick Bowe.
Man, Riddick Bowe did the right thing. Riddick Bowe did the right thing because he would have got his ear bitten off.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, he had the same price on the table for Tyson. Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield.
I'm gonna keep it tall. I think Tyson could have edged it out if he still had cuffs around.
Cuss and Kevin,
Kevin. I don't think he beat Riddick Bowe 2 times in a row. with
No,
2
no
crimes
way
out of
Tyson
3
beat Riddick Bowe.
because Riddick Bowe never got stopped. Like
Right.
because you was just talking. I think somebody asked him about offense to defense. Like Riddick Bowe, the perfect example. Like his defense, his offense, like in transition, it was impeccable.
He could box and he could brawl.
He could
At the
box,
end of the
bang,
day,
jab.
A lot of guys that Tyson fought, they were just straight pure boxers, and they were really scared. They did not really want to fight him. And if they were tough fighters, they didn't have the skill that Riddick Bowe had to compete with him on the inside. They always wanted to bang with Tyson on the outside and keep him.
Agree.
Riddick Bowe, he had the dog, right? When he fought, he had the dog.
Hold on.
He had the dog. He had the power.
He had
Razor
everything.
Ruddock was the guy who took it to Tyson on the inside, and that's what got him dropped. Razor Ruddock was giving Tyson a lot of problems on it.
No, Razor Ruddock is not the same. To me.
That wasn't the same Razor Ruddock. He wasn't the same version of himself. He was past his prime.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he gave Tyson a lot of problems on the inside when they did fight.
Yeah,
I think a younger Razor Ruddock, we would have saw. He would have gave Tyson a lot. He probably gave him hell, but he was well past his prime, so I can't give him that. Although we know Razor to be a very, very, very rough, rugged, hellified puncher
that was still a
and
good
fought
fight.
inside.
Well, hold
when he
on.
fought Mike, he wasn't the same guy.
You can't say that fight between Razor Ruddock and Mike Tyson wasn't a banger for the 6 rounds it lasted, 6 or maybe 7 rounds it lasted. Like them dudes were slinging leather, hard body.
Well, every time Razor got in the ring, he was trying to take your head off.
And that's
so
what made
I
it.
expected the fight.
Not with Lennox Lewis, he wasn't.
Huh?
Not with Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, Lennox was a special type of dude, man. That like Lennox, like the way he measured distance and the way his jab, you feel what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like he had framed you with it. Like his arms just so long, that motherfucker just be there. All he had to do was just bend his elbow and extend it.
Just
and
throw it.
Hand right in your face.
Lennox was the start of the cheat codes, and that was the big ass heavyweights with long ass reaches, like
big ass unicorn. That's exactly what that nigga was.
Hey, but let me tell you something though, right? Since we're talking about heavyweights, who's the greatest heavyweight of all time?
I gotta give it to Ali, man.
Me personally, I'm gonna rock with my guy Joe Louis. I'm gonna go with Joe.
Smoking Joe.
Joe Louis.
I don't know. To me, it's a toss up.
I'm about to say he talking about the Brown Bomber.
He told it's a toss up.
Damn, I'm tripping.
Smoking Joe is Joe Frazier.
So you know what I'm about to come get.
Yeah, Smoking Joe.
Gooch. Who's the greatest heavyweight of all time to you?
To me,
Sugar J. That's what you're supposed to say. Sugar J.
Tell them niggas again. Tell them niggas again.
Supposed to say.
Back though.
Hold on,
Whole team shit.
Hey, hold on. I was just, I said to me, I had to think about it, but your name was coming there.
Nah.
You gotta put everybody in suspense.
You were late, bro. You slow. You were late.
Good
you
save.
Were late.
Hey, better late than never. Fuck it. Good save, Gooch. Way to make up for it.
Put everybody in suspense, Sugar J. Got to put everybody in suspense.
No.
But from what I'm hearing,
I know I will be the greatest heavyweight, but I'm talking about right now, present. Who do you think is the best heavyweight of all time?
All time.
It's a toss up between Joe Louis and Jack Johnson.
Oh, you know what though? You know what? You know who's I actually forgot about though?
Jack
and I know he wasn't the heavyweight champion. Who was the old dude that fought Jack Johnson? Oh, Sam Langford. Sam Langford, dude.
That's what I said, y'all. Langford, dog. Y'all can't forget about the Boston Tar Baby.
Come on, man.
That man fought from how many divisions?
He fought from welterweight, Cam.
147
and
to
you know
heavyweight.
You know what's sad about him, Cam? Here's the sad part. bro, he was beating guys like he was beating the champions, but that was like the politics, right? They don't want no black man to be no champ. So
Yeah.
even when he would knock him out, they would not give him the title. So like he went down as one of the greatest fighters to never have a title in any division. Man, Jack Johnson ducked him. Jack Dempsey ducked him. None of them wanted that smoke, bro. They knew what it was.
Because he was down with Black Murderers Row.
Huh?
He was one of those fighters that was on Black Murderers Row.
On Murderers Row, yeah.
What's that mean? I don't know what that means.
Back in the day, you know how we say fighters today have that protection plan like Errol Spence and other guys who've been ducking guys for years and years and years. And then when it comes down to the fight happening, you had other fighters like Keith Thurman and others saying, well, if Bud want to fight this, he should go over there and fight Sean Porter. And then everyone in the media then says, yeah, why don't you fight Sean Porter? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. So they used to do that to certain fighters that could actually beat the Alis of the world, the Sugar Ray Leonards of the world, the Haglers of the world, the Jack Johnsons, the Dempseys, and all of these other guys. You feel what I'm saying? Because these guys were hungry. They hit like a mule's kick. They had power in both hands and great footwork. Right. But they didn't have the look to go down in history as blase, blase, blah. You feel what I'm saying? So
right.
At the end of the day,
they was blackballed from ever being like on that pedestal. They can only get so far. They let them get so far, but won't let them get that foothold on the top of the mountain. Wouldn't give them a chance to get on the top of the mountain.
Do y'all remember who the Black Murderers Row was?
No.
Or who it consisted of?
Not all the fighters. I just not all the fighters. Not all.
Like,
do you think Aaron Pryor was a part of that too?
Aaron Pryor was Sugar Ray Leonard.
Aaron Pryor was the Black Murderers Row was older. This was like the 40s and 50s.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Like, this was like Eddie Booker, Charlie Burley.
Yeah, okay. I remember Charlie Burley.
Burt Littell, Lloyd Marshall, guys like that.
Yeah, Lloyd Marshall and Charlie
Desert Charles.
Hey, what about Reuben Hurricane Carter?
The original Murderers Row was Eddie Booker, Charlie Burley, Jack Chase, Burt Littell, and Lloyd Marshall.
But Cam, how do we feel about Reuben Hurricane Carter?
Say it again.
How do we feel about Reuben Hurricane Carter?
The Hurricane.
The Hurricane. And you know what? His career is different. I would have to put that in because he was also locked up for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure that was after his career. Was that during? I don't know when. Was that during his career when he got locked up?
Supposedly during.
It was? All right. Well,
he's supposed to, if I'm not mistaken, he started and whatever he did happened, and he did 20 years. And he come out and whoop ass again. If I'm not mistaken.
Hey, but I know this much. I know he fought guys like George Benton. I know he was good enough, and I also know he got robbed a lot. I also know that because of his reputation and stuff. And it's, dude, this is why I always like seeing guys like that. That's why one thing I always say is I'm gonna stay out of trouble as much as I can, man. Because like you see it, like I don't do nothing.
Being at the wrong place at the wrong time. That's what it is sometimes,
No. But here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing, though. He did. You gotta understand. He had a lot of past mistakes that by the time he was like a changed person, they couldn't look past that. They went back to when he was like a kid and looked at the past, and it affected him when he got older, when he was actually a pro boxer, even in the army. Like that actually affected him, like with his reputation. I'm saying, I'm not talking about just like, I'm saying in general. Like if we all know the Hurricane story, we know what happened to him when he was a kid. he broke the law. So the man was in prison more than he was out of prison. He man was in prison more than he was out. So his past messed up his career, and at that time, Mr. Warren, I know you up. No, I'm just playing. I ain't gonna pull that card. I'm just playing. But
Bro,
at that
I'm
time,
on. I don't mind. Shit, I'm living. I'm amongst the living.
No, I'm just playing. No,
No, but I don't mind. Shit, it's a compliment that some of y'all guys ain't making it to being 20.
Real talk.
Hey.
It's a compliment when you say I'm old. That means I'm getting past them. I'm doing something right. Because shit, it's a lot of you guys falling out before y'all even reach 20.
Hey, you right. You ain't lying.
Like flies. I'm not talking about just little numbers. We talking about big numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in Chicago. They just, they look at it. They look at it like it's a sport or something.
Just are you talking about like deaths and stuff?
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta move different when you come to Chicago. Y'all ain't no damn gun, knife, or army store out there. Niggas be bone dry. I be like, man, what the hell?
Oh shit.
No, AC.
Yeah.
What is it like living in New York? What part do you live in?
I live in Brooklyn. Bed-Stuy.
What is that like? Like if somebody was to come to Brooklyn, New York, what would be some things you would tell somebody that they need to do before they come to New York?
Nothing. Because this shit is so different. It's gentrified like a motherfucker. We got bike lanes, coffee shops, and yoga spots all over my hood right now. You got the PJs, and then right around the PJs, you got coffee shops, bike lanes, Citibank bikes, the city cars. Whoa. It's nothing like when Biggie was rhyming about it. So here's the thing. A lot of people come to Brooklyn thinking it's still the same way it was when Biggie was alive. Wait, no. What happened is the city, Giuliani, told the city and landlords, if your child was arrested, you have legal grounds to evict that person. So you had a lot of people whose children who just had little subway violations were eligible to lose their apartment. So you had a mass exodus down south. And then we replaced all of those people who went down south, all those colored and Spanish folks who went every place else. Young hipsters. And now all of these young hipsters are old enough. They got married. They have kids now. And they gentrified the neighborhood. The stores, like you could have gone to the corner store and get a bacon, egg, and cheese. Now every corner store is an Arab deli where they try to give you turkey bacon and fucking beef bacon. And I'm a chef, and I'm like, what part of the fucking cow does bacon come from, or turkey? Because that shit in that turkey bacon that you want to convince me that looks like it's fat, what the fuck is that? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, man, like my hood to be a place where you can go up the block and get a slice of pizza, go down the Broadway, get a burger, and whatever. Now it's Checkers, Wingstop, coffee shops, and shit like that. So the only thing I could say to you is, if a person wasn't from around here coming to New York, I'd say, here's the thing. Go where you want to go, do what you want to do, but just don't stare at people. Just don't do it, because the thing that starts a lot of fucking arguments and subway incidences is a person's looking at someone and then they like, yo, what the fuck you looking at? No, I wasn't. I was just admiring. So don't be looking at me like that. You just be sitting there like, wow, New York is that changed that these niggas is ready to fight over a look. Damn, that's pathetic. Like New York and Brooklyn right now is, it's home. It's comfortable. It's where you go if you want to raise a family. You want good schools and shit like that. You want to be able to sit on your stoop and smoke a blunt and shit like that. That's what Brooklyn is turned into. It's nothing like when Biggie was alive. When Big was alive, you couldn't. Where I live at right now, if you wasn't from around here, don't be walking around here. Cause you got dudes that hang out just sitting on in the front of the PJs and they stoop, be like, yo, who that nigga? Y'all ever seen him before? Dudes be like, nah, I ain't never seen that. Yo, my dude, let me holler at you. Let me holler at you real quick, bro. Yo, you got a stove? And they'll come up to you like, do you have a cigarette or something like that? Or you got a light? Nah. Oh, you don't got a light? So who you around here to see? Where you from? And that's when you know it's about to pop off on you. It's just that.
Hey, I feel it.
You know,
let's get back to
back
boxing.
then it was like that. Nowadays, it's nothing like that. It's preschool. It's middle class, inner city. So when these motherfuckers be trying to talk, yo, Brooklyn, I'm trying to tell you, man, niggas be wild. Shut that bullshit the fuck up, because it don't be happening, man. It don't be happening. The best you get is every Friday, Saturday, you get a drunk couple in the middle of the street arguing, or drunk friends arguing. That's about it. I'm telling you, bro. It's nothing, no action, no drama. It's just one gang nigga beefing with another gang dude, and every once in a while they kick up some dust and shit like that, but it ain't how it used to be. Going to Broadway Junction used to have that. That's a major train station. So going to the junction, you know, it didn't matter what time of day. Once you was upstairs on that L train line, the L and the J line, you better be loose, because you never know who's gonna come up on you. Dudes just see you and be like, yo, money. I want, where you get that from? I want that. Well, you need to go to the store. I want it off you. Like, you would get literally robbed inside the train station at broad daylight. Nowadays, no, it's not happening. It's too many undercovers. We call them niggas 21 Jump Street cops because they look just like you, Sugar J. They dress in skinny jeans and shit like that. Yo, and they'll just drop the badge out on you like, bang! Like, hold on, where you going, bro? Let me talk to you. And they call you bro. Police be out here, yo, bro, let me talk to you, bro. And you be like, wow. Wow, y'all niggas got out here really 21 Jump Street these days, man. That's what's up, bro. You gotta keep it gentrified. That's what's up. But other than that, you just get, let me keep it tall. You get all the gentrified, and I'm not being racist or anything, you get all the gentrified white people that tend to run down to Bushwick, like off Knickerbocker and shit like that, to buy that smack and that dope, and they wind up getting robbed and beat the fuck up. That's about the only consistent thing you get out here. Just gentrified motherfuckers getting beat the fuck up. But they don't know. It's like, yo, I've been out here. Don't play with me like that. What do you mean, man? You wind up slapping them the fuck up.
So what about places like Brownsville? Like, is that still as bad as what it once was?
No, the females run the Ville right now. Chicks run the Ville. Deadass, and these chicks will line you up all day because you got dudes out here that are just box hungry. Chick just tell you about boxing, you like, oh, word, what I got to do to get that? Like, yo, I don't like this dude. Go beat his ass.
Do you like
disrespect?
Do you like Shushu?
The boxer?
Yeah, do you like him?
I'm just starting to check him out and shit like that. I don't really know his personality or anything like that. But he seemed like, what I could say, he seemed like he come from a thorough family out here. You know, like his family is about that work, they're about that life.
Right.
And they just trying to say, listen, youngin', we did all the stupid shit, and that's the biggest thing in Brooklyn nowadays. You got all the OGs like me and other dudes that's trying to tell these young dudes, man, listen, don't do that dumb shit we did, bro. You don't want to do that. You don't want to sacrifice a good portion of your life because you want to live an image that the rappers ain't even living.
Facts.
So don't throw your shit away because the music and the culture got you feeling like you gotta be a certain way. Just fucking be you and you're gonna be all right. Trust me on that. Fuck everything else. And
Yes, sir.
and that's what us old Jesus keeps trying to we keep trying to tell the youngins, yo, just don't worry about all of that, man. Just as long as you are you, a nigga ain't never ever gonna try to step on your square because he gonna respect that square. But the minute you stop trying to be you and be other than you, that's when you put yourself in a position where other dudes is gonna start to check for you, because when you try to be something else, you say shit that's not you. And to the right type of dude that's a good listener and a good instigator, because every good instigator is a great listener. So the guy who's going to instigate the whole situation already heard what you wasn't trying to say, and then he'll come out. So what you trying to say? You trying to say we this and that? No, I wasn't saying that, motherfucker. Then what the fuck you saying, pussy? And that now you know you caught all up in it. You know what I'm saying? The minute the dude start coming at you and he's like, what the fuck you trying to say, pussy? What if I smack shit out you right now? Now you're like, oh man, bro. You serious? We really gonna go down that road? You know what I'm saying? And you see it happening. You see it happening a lot with these Brooklyn rappers and these personalities that want to be rappers and shit like that, and they get caught up. You know what I'm saying? The worst where all the bullshit happened in Brooklyn is with the entertainers, the rapping ass niggas. They the ones who's bringing all the drama. And I tell you, because they trying to live a lifestyle. The regular people in Brooklyn dudes is just trying to go to work, raise their kids, buy a car, a motorcycle, get some bread in their pocket, open up a bank account, and try to get the fuck up out of here. Or buy themselves a brownstone if they can afford it. But these rapping dudes, they want to be I'm and I'm telling you, bro, look at the new burn. I just copped this new 9 right here, and then they'll lick the shit off in the air, thong thong thong, and that's what you hear when you hear these gunshots in the street. 9 times out of 10 is some rapper trying to show off, like, yeah, my money get me this. Niggas better not test me, because I'm telling you, I walk around with this thing on me. I live that life. Well, if you live that life, you're not busting your gun in the air. That's a fact, my dude. So you're not living nothing but the WWE, my G. So us real dudes, we know that, and we just like, yeah, let me just skate on up out of here, because this ain't my type of crowd. This ain't my type of environment. And when you get there, Sugar J, and your money start coming in, and you gonna see for yourself, it's them rapping dudes that be the ones that be trying to be gangsters.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? So if you could understand where the traps are before you even get there, don't hang out with no rappers. That's it. You can hang out with a sports dude, another sports guy who's a family man. It's like, yo, I could probably hang out with you Sunday between like 6 and 10, but then I got to be back to the crib because I got to put my little man to sleep or my daughter to sleep. That's the guy you want to hang out with.
Yeah, I always like, once I started boxing, it changed me of who I wanted to hang around. Because now I'm one of those dudes where I just have fun doing me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was telling my dad, right? Like, I'm willing to sacrifice prom and stuff like that for a better future. Because at the end of the day, I was thinking about this. 20 years from now, when I go back to the high school reunion, how are most of these kids going to look? Yeah, these kids, yeah, they can say they went to prom now. But what's their future after that? And where's mine going to be? I sacrificed being myself, just went on a straight and narrow road, and took all the bumps and bruises. I'm going to be set for the rest of my life, though. And unfortunately, most of these kids, when I see them again, they ain't gonna be in the best shape. Something's gonna be wrong. Because why? They didn't recognize early. And I understand that you got to. And when I try to, even now, it's like kids at school. I'm a senior, but even other seniors, they make me sound like an old head. Like the way you talking to me, I talk to these kids like that at school, and they make you seem like I'm an old head because they don't understand where I'm coming from. They don't
Yeah,
see
but
it.
Sugar J, here's the thing. Me being a chef, I cook, and I've worked for many millionaires. I've even been cooked for presidents and presidential candidates when they came here to New York, and I had to sign disclosure. I had to do fingerprints, CIA, all that kind of shit, background checks, all that kind of shit. Right now, here's the funny thing. The millionaires that I do know, and the one billionaire that I have on my phone that I can actually pick up the phone and call my man Danny Bravano at any point, right? This is what they all tell me.
What?
They say, if you can't have fun within yourself, that means just to be by yourself and be able to have fun with you just doing you. You don't
Yeah.
need a whole bunch of people. Then you will never achieve the point. You will never achieve your full potential or the
Right.
goals you set out for yourself. Because in
Exactly.
order to do that, there are times where you have to become an introvert, selfish motherfucker. That means you have to put your dreams and everything you want ahead of everything else. And then when you get there, you swing back around and you take those people who understood what you were doing and you bring them along with you. You don't bring everybody because everybody didn't understand what you were doing and they're going to hold some resentment. Oh, now this nigga coming around again? You feel what I'm saying? And then it's like, no, I wasn't going. I just had to do this. You know, just like going to camp. When you go into a fight, that camp is that introvert selfishness because you have to be ready. No one else in that ring and in that camp and on that training team is actually in the ring with you once the starting bell happens. They come in the ring for 30 seconds in between the parts that are least dangerous to you. But the most danger is just you and the opponent and hopefully a good ref. So there has to be that level of selfishness where you don't call me, I'm not picking up my phone, don't call me with no drama, don't call me with no bad news. Wait till after camp and after the fight. Then I'll find all of that shit out. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, everyone who wants to be at that level has to be prepared to make that sacrifice, and everybody ain't. That's why when you go back to your joint after 20 years, you're gonna see the majority of people settled for a job, not to become their own boss. So once you settle for a job, then there's nothing wrong with that to feed your family, but at the end of the day, it's just a job that's subject to
So
AI.
not everybody's is some people just comfortable with just the living, going to 9 to 5 and take care of family.
All day. That's what they're
You know,
programmed
so
for.
that I'm right.
They're 3, 4, 5, 6 generation programmed of 9 to 5. No, nigga, fuck that. When I was in 11th grade, I already applied for the job where my dad worked, my granddad worked. You feel what I'm saying? Like in my family, it was Grumman's. Like everyone in my family was working at Grumman's doing something, whether you was a foreman or you were working on the tips for the jets or you were working in the weapons department. But that was the job when I went to go stay with family in Long Island and shit like that. That's where everybody went, for the Grumman's out in Bethpage. So when I was in 11th grade, they was like, Michael Jr., you're gonna start your paperwork. So by the time you graduate, you know, you can take some time off and then go right into work. I was like, nah, I'm going to college for art. You feel what I'm saying? So I was automatically a black sheep because I didn't go to Grumman's route. I went to art school to become an animator, to do film and animation. You feel me? So at the end of the day, bro, it's all different. The old dudes got to talk to you positive thinking young guys that's trying to do right by yourself. And we can't give you the bad advice based on our misguided attempts on trying to do something positive, because we may have not understood the full ramification of that positive thing. Now it's just best I speak only from the mistakes I made. And when I try to give a youngin advice, listen, these were the mistakes I made. You don't want to do this, because this thing right here fucked up my money-making potential for many years. Then I had to rebound. I had to rethink things and attack things in a different way. And that happens to every entrepreneur. You ride the wave, then the shit goes flat, and then you have to reinvent yourself over and over and over and over and over again. And that's what I am. I'm an entrepreneur. So I have to keep reinventing my shit over and over and over and over and over again. Some venues go well, some don't. But at the end of the day, it's always fun as hell putting the numbers together, writing the business plan, talking to all the people, and then when it all comes together and it's right there in front of you, it's like, wow, I did this. Just like these guys with the YouTube channel. They put the thought together. They said, what are we going to call ourselves? Who's going to be down with us? You know what I'm saying? How's our platforms going to work? You know, how do we do our cook sessions? You feel what I'm saying? Are we going to be like this channel, that channel? And then when it all comes together and they get a great group of guys like us that's on this panel right now, Gooch and Cam, I know they like, yo, we did this. People is out here respecting our gangster because we only bring people on the panel. Like anybody can come on the panel, but our regulars on the panel can cook. Like these guys know how to season. They know how to sear. They know how to poach. They know how to roast. They know you feel what I'm saying? We got a whole library of dudes that can just break different things down to where
AC, I know you're making me hungry, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because we got the historian that comes through, and then everybody get quiet because he be talking all the history. We got Sugar J because Sugar J is a real live boxer doing it. He's fighting in a camp where he's in the room with Bomac. There's video. Like you can go back and look at Gucci's some of his joints and see Sugar J and Bomac in the same room. So that's a level that other channels don't have. You feel what I'm saying? So they're giving you hearsay, sources, and all other kind of shit. Well, the source is right here. One of them is right here, Sugar J. He speaks with this man. He trains with this man. You feel what I'm saying? Green is a historian with boxing. Fucking Mr. Warren is a historian.
Man, I'm just a casual, brother. I'm trying to hold on to the coattails. I'm on the bus going for the ride, man. I love the ride. I love the ride, baby.
I'm just an enthusiastic fan for the whole thing, man. And I've been that way for a minute, watching, all of the greats and stuff like that. And then my pops taking me to 42nd Street to the movie theater to watch a Mike Tyson fight live. I mean, not Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali fight live. We had to go to a theater on 42nd Street back in the 70s. And then right after that fight happened live, we watched Jaws.
Yeah. Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's how boxing was for me growing up back in the day. If I wanted to see a live fight, either I go to the fight right there, or you go
closed circuit. It's called closed circuit.
To a movie theater and
that was the pay-per-view, closed circuit. Pay-per-view. Yeah. That was our pay-per-view back in the day.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, man, when I was in there looking at that Ali fight, I was like, wow, everybody standing up cheering like we were actually there. And it felt like between the theater noise and everything, how loud they got the shit up with the bass and all of that. You could hear them punches. I was like, yo, this is incredible. At that point, I fell in love with boxing. And anytime any fights came on, I did my best to watch them. Was reading about it in the whole 9 yards. Was begging my pop's friend, yo, train me, please, please, please. It was like, who you want to be? Like, yo, I want to be like Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard, but I want to move like Willie Pep. I like that W thing because I could punch with my right and my left. And my pop's friend Ali was like, let me see. So he put up his hands and he was like, throw me a jab. Bah! So throw me another jab with the other hand. Bah! He was like, now step in when you throw the jab. Bah! Okay. Step in with the other hand. Bah! He was like, oh yeah, this boy got some pop in his shit. But I fucked up. I let that boxing shit go to my head and I started whipping niggas' ass when I went to Long Island. Because I'm not a big guy. You know what I'm saying? I was never a big, whatever. I was only.
Oh, you had a short man complex?
Nah, it wasn't a short man complex. It's when you come from Brooklyn and you go to Long Island, even though there's no bridges you cross or whatever, Long Island guys had this thing back in the day with Brooklyn dudes. Oh, y'all Brooklyn dudes think y'all tough. Well, you in the island. You out here now. And it's like, what difference does it make? Nigga, you still bleed just like a nigga in Brooklyn. What the fuck difference? So they didn't understand that was my attitude and I didn't give a fuck. And then I'm going out there into a situation to where my cousins were all squares. Like these dudes had I'm looking at them like, you're letting this guy bully you? Are you kidding me? Yeah, but his brother, fuck his brother. You don't let him talk to you like that. You feel me? So at the end of the day, I played myself fighting for my family and getting myself in illegal trouble. And that's when it was like, the family was like, no, we're not going to teach you any more of this boxing stuff because you're just going out and getting yourself in trouble. I was like, all right, cool. Fuck it. It's no big deal. Maybe that's best for me. And after that passion just turned into just wanting to watch the best fights on TV.
Sound like a movie to me, AC. You ought to put it in the book.
Nah, listen.
I'm fucking with you, AC. I'm fucking with you,
it's
man.
actually in a book that I as soon as I open my restaurant, the first year after I opened my restaurant, I've written a book called A Raisin in a Bucket of Milk. You feel what I'm saying? And that's
okay.
A brown dude in a cooking world that is dominated by milk. If you get what I'm saying.
I got you.
So how do you navigate to become one of the best chefs or a chef that's recognized by Michelin and everything else when you're that raisin in that bucket of milk? What was your past life like before then? What will it be after? What were the sports that you like? You feel what I'm saying? So I speak about boxing. I speak about mixed martial arts, my taekwondo training and all of that other kind of shit. And at the end of the day, I wanted to be honest and be transparent on who I am as a chef. So when I'm telling you, when I'm expressing something to you, that thing I'm expressing to you will help you become a better home cook.
I cook ribs, baby.
Yeah, so it's the same. It's the same experience. Like I want to see Sugar. I want to follow Sugar J, and then see what he's doing 5 years from now. Like,
man, I know he gonna send me a ticket. I know I got a ticket. I got a ticket for the championship fight. I don't know what you talking about. I'm already in there. I locked myself in. If he may not know about it, but I already locked myself in for a front row seat, man. Fuck that.
Nah, because I like the fact that this is a young fighter talking about.
Man, I'll be at the championship.
Are not the most popular.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
They weren't the most popular fighters of the.
And I'll be pissed off if I don't get my ticket. I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna make my own show. I'm gonna talk about Sugar J ass all day. If I don't get my ticket, I'll be like, man, this gonna get my ticket. I'm pissed. I'm gonna make up some drama. I'm gonna spit propaganda, man. Shit, I want my ticket. I'm gonna be moist for real. Superboy.
Out like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm in. You might as well pencil me in, put my name down. I don't know how you gonna get me in the family, but shit, I'm in there. The devil is a lie.
I'm saying, man, I believe Sugar J has the talent.
Oh man, it's written on the wall. The writing's on the wall. All I gotta do is wait, sit back, and let.
Hieroglyphics right now, bro. It's you that'll stop you. Put it that way.
Yeah, the writing's on the wall. It's already in him. He already built for it. His mindset is right. Everything is right. I just gotta sit back and wait for my ticket.
Yeah.
You investing in your ticket, huh?
Yeah. This is my investment. Why you think I'm doing this? Not for free. I want me a ticket. I want to see him become the next world champion. Shit.
I ain't mad, Mr. Warren. I ain't even mad.
Yeah, I gotta get at least a ticket out the deal.
Hey, you gonna get re-signed tickets. You gonna get them.
Yeah, shit. Just give me front row seat.
I ain't asking to be backstage. I ain't asking to walk you to the
Right.
ring.
I just want I want to be by the ring. When they raise your hand up, I want to be able to say I was there.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and I need an autograph too, so that I can sell it about 20 years later for millions of dollars.
Hey, I just want to be the guy that says, I just want to be the guy that says, I know Sugar J when Sugar J was beating up old ass men YouTubers.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Golden, hey, he's on that list. He's on that list.
Hey man, y'all should have seen on that nigga E Thriller channel yesterday. That nigga Mr. Golden owed that nigga some push-ups from a bet, right?
No, hell no.
So that nigga Mr. Gold turned his camera on doing his push-ups. That nigga Big Fish gonna say that nigga look like B hopping. I said my nigga Mr. Gold got down there hit a 50 clip real quick.
Ran off a 50 piece on him.
Yeah, I said, damn, nigga, you doing push-ups like niggas be in the county in the holding cell before you go to the back.
Hey, you gotta get your money on, man.
Yeah, you gotta go in the back with a little blow.
Yeah. Like, let me run off this 50 clip real quick. I'm gonna get a little swollen here. Let niggas know I ain't playing.
Because I'm in intake right now. I need this swole on right now.
Yeah.
I need this swole on right now. A nigga in intake.
Damn that. My hands was official. Fuck that. Like, niggas knew my hands was official already. Fuck that. You got, hey, because the one thing they told motherfucker, ain't no guns in here. You got to be nice with these, young man.
Hey, fuck all them guns. What you got with them hands, though?
Yeah, that's what they said. They said, yeah, back behind the wall, ain't no guns, ain't no pistols. You got to have nice hands. Yeah. And then if they got blades and they'll bang you up, gotta be nice with your hands. Like,
even if a dude got that banger, you gotta know how to wrap up.
Yeah, gotta know how to get disarmed and all that. Yeah.
But you cut material. Hold that. Wow.
Hey,
that's what that 52 is designed to do. I don't want to talk.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. That we're gonna cut it short because man, we've been on for over 4 hours. But check this out. AC, you said something earlier about the content creators and why we get together. I'm gonna break this down real shit.
Yeah.
When I first did this, and this was in 2021, and you can go back and see my first 3 episodes, and I got sick. I got multiple sclerosis. I got sick, so I stopped doing it. But everybody seen the first 3 was like, Gooch, push it. So I want everybody to go see my first 3 episodes for real, and y'all see what I wanted to do. But I went down south last year, and real shit, E Thriller and B Mac, man, really O.NE panels, and pushed me to do this, bro. And I had a vision, so I came home. And this little motherfucker that just sits here and just always, we call it a cheat code here. I sat down with him and I was telling him about some shit because I was hot. I was 38 hot, like on fire about some shit. Y'all know this story. Some of y'all know the background of it. And bro was like, well, shit, woo. And so after talking with him, it just hit me like, bro, I'm gonna talk to young Jason because he's looking good. You know what I'm saying? And real shit, bro, it was just something that just came together. I'm just not going. It's like we just really we playing with this shit. If we really said, I'm just really one thing I'm really on too because I know little Jay not, you know, saying he trains a lot. But what I'm waiting on is for him just to graduate, and then we can really put our heads together and do what we got to do. But right as of today, man, what I'm getting at is what you said, AC, about us content creators and how we're different. We are different. And I didn't dream. My dream came, like, I caught my dream actually, and I know it's going to grow. But I caught my dream, and I thank the homies. You know what I'm saying? Even though shit ain't where he was, I still thank everybody that lit that fire for me. You know what I'm saying? Because what it did was it made me come home. It made me, and then when I did come home, and you know, yeah, it made me come home and do what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? And when we did this, bro, I'm gonna tell you, I knew in my mind it was gonna be this far, but after that talk today, I know how far this can go. Because simple fact of the matter, we're really just not gonna concentrate on Bud. We're just not gonna concentrate on Soko. We're concentrating on the young generation that's coming up. And I'm telling y'all, I'm marking it today. What's today? April 29th, 2023. After what I heard, the next generation face of the boxing is gonna be young Sugar J. Watch what I tell y'all. Because one thing I know about this, y'all just heard him, a little bit of him. He soaks up the knowledge of boxing from everybody. He listens. He's one of the most coachable kids in that gym. Coming from a timid situation to where he's the one that they look up to. That's a big factor on that young man. From when the trainers, every trainer I talked to about him, I seen an interview. Y'all seen an interview with Soko. Wait till y'all hear Red Spikes. Wait till y'all hear Bernie the Boxer. Wait till y'all hear Bomac talk about him though. Like this kid, and shout out to his dad because his dad is knowledgeable. They soak shit in, man. They want them cats to just soak a lot of knowledge in. But now
Anthony Joshua fans, because man.
But hey, and that's how, and you know, and real shit, you said something and didn't even know it though, Kim, and that's how I've grown to love that young man. Me and him was on his dad podcast. His dad had a podcast, and we was on in between. We was about to shoot or after, and he was like, "Well, Gooch, what you think about Anthony Joshua, AJ?" And we debated, and I was like, "Deontay gonna knock him out." He's like, "No, Gooch, no, Gooch, you got." And he was young then, y'all. Yeah, he was a youngster then, and broke some shit down to me.
Gooch, check this out though. You know we're gonna have to argue with. You know we have to go on live when Nelson fights Berlanga because you know that favorite fighter is Berlanga. So you know we got to get that podcast in with that. You know we got to get that one.
With your dad?
Yeah.
The podcast with your dad?
His favorite fighter is Berlanga.
Your dad. Hold on. Watch this one. Hold on. We could do it. We about to go though. But I'm about to say because we could get it in right now.
Oh yeah, I know my dad's doing something right now.
Your dad is right here, Jay not.
Jay not here right now.
Jay not here with us. We on the comedy thing tonight.
Don't put my shit on the street. He said don't put his shit out the streets like that. Nah. He's his favorite fighter about to get exposed.
But we got to do a podcast with him. We got to.
Oh, yes, Lord. We got to do that play-by-play.
Hold on, Jason.
We have to call that play-by-play.
Hey, so, sir, are you invited to the podcast? You are now.
Yeah. Look, it came. You got to roll your whole blunt around here. No, you know how this shit go.
Can I use?
Yeah, quit.
Hey,
that nigga say, hey.
Come to the podcast.
We out here.
Yeah. You gotta come to the podcast for the Berlanga versus So Cold fight. Berlanga will be getting exposed by So Cold.
Oh yes. Oh, I got this coming.
Yes,
Coming,
Lord.
No, but on some real stuff though. Man, it's been a crazy journey, you know, the last couple years. You know, it's crazy because I was during COVID, you know. I was just in the house watching fights, not really working though. Just bored, watching boxing.
J-Dot, you gotta watch what you say. Your dad said he gonna cut your Wi-Fi off. He said
he gonna cut my Wi-Fi off.
He said you gonna cut your Wi-Fi off. You gotta relax.
Hey,
you gotta relax. He gonna shut you down. He trying to
He
snip
said you down. He said you're spilling too much. You're spilling too much.
Hey, yo, Kim, Gooch. I'm gonna have to do a Mr. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna do Mr. Warren.
He gonna be like Mr. Warren.
I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about. And just don't get out of the ticket. Don't forget my tickets. I'm sitting back there. And Mr. Goose, I'm holding you accountable for that ticket when I get that championship fight. Don't even trip. You might as well count me in the family. I don't know how you gonna do it, but you might. Man, I'm gonna get in here and talk about the apostles.
Jason, I know you in there.
The apostles gonna get talked about.
I know you ain't
Jay gonna get talked about. B&J, or whatever you want to call them. AC gonna get talked about. I'm gonna talk about all of them. They turned their back on me. They did this.
Dirty motherfuckers.
They racist and everything. They racist against Chicago people. You know, all that.
Wait, Mr. Ward, they turned their back on you.
Yeah. I invested all that time and energy coming on the panels, and I ain't get paid. I didn't get paid. I want my money.
Oh, you sound like right now, right? All you gotta do is cry, and you.
Man, I'm Timo. I'm Timo all day.
All you gotta do is cry, Mr. Ward.
Man, I'm Timo all day, man. I'm like, fuck ESPN. Fuck the black people. Fuck New York. I'm gonna say fuck Oklahoma, Nebraska, all of it. I'm telling you, I want my ticket.
Sugar J, don't slide out the ring now. Come back.
Yeah.
Slid out the ring.
It's on public record. It's on public record.
Nigga, you busted, nigga. You was supposed to been did your homework. Come on back. Nah, come back. Say shit, my dad is there. Report miss shit. Come on back, G. You busted.
Yeah. You know I show my face around the boxing. Come on, son. You can't tell them that.
No. Yeah, because you know it's over. You know it's over. As soon as I see you at B&B. Come here, J-Dot. So you like Berlanga, huh?
Hey, I just thought about it. Yeah. You know, we be showing our faces up in B&B, bro. Hey, as soon as we show our face, you know, I'm walking to the other side of the bill. I'm not with this guy. I'm with So Cold.
I'm about to say, So Cold. Come here, bro. Look, fuck that. I'm instigating. So Cold, come here, bro. Look. Hey, bro, check this shit out. That nigga said he liked Berlanga and just walk away. I'm that nigga. Yeah. That nigga right there? Yep, him. He said he liked Berlanga. Dr. Umar. Yep. He said Dr. Umar. Hey, for real, because if he look, if I show Jason now right now, he look like Dr. Umar Johnson. He really do. I swear to God. Hold on for the turn my camera on. For the fuck y'all up. Like, Dr. Umar, that really is Dr. Umar. They like, Sugar J, Dr. Umar, your daddy. They go, watch. Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta move all my paraphernalia out the way.
You stupid. You stupid. You stupid, man. I don't know why I'm talking to y'all, man.
Because y'all know I ain't got good sense, man. Y'all know I ain't got good sense.
Hey, y'all know we the funniest channel. Y'all know for real. One other thing I gotta tell y'all, y'all know for one thing that we are the funniest YouTube boxing channel. We done had some episodes.
Hands down.
Yeah, we have fun on our channel, man. You know, we go through we had our ups and downs with some shit, but once that shit cleared, we came to where we at.
I don't know, but I know y'all be coming on late. Shit.
Oh, bro. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
I just had to shoot you down right quick. I had to throw a shot out there. I had to throw a shot. I had to throw a shot. It was hurting me. It was hurting me. I tried to hold it back.
Hey, we didn't move like today, y'all. No, on some real shit though. We didn't.
How you gonna start the smear campaign early, Mr. Warren?
Well, man, I'm sorry. He's closing the show, ain't he? He's closing the show, so I figured I throw it in there at the last bit. Ain't nobody gonna watch it to the very end. They just gonna
polarize an opinion. You killing
it. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm gonna keep it so real with y'all, man. Man, my pops is still watching with us. One love. I love the Grover Olympics, man. Now I'm gonna tell you. Let me cook what I'm about to say. I'm gonna tell y'all though. Today, it showed me, man, we can have fun. And I have not seen a boxing podcast where motherfuckers can bust out laughing and crying. I mean, we go through our shit, but I'm just crying laughing though, bro, because we didn't say it. Because I got some of the stupidest, I got some of the dumbest, stupidest co-hosts on this gut, but they the smartest boxing. But man. Cam Evers ain't shit.
Wait a minute, sir. Are you just gonna wait? God, wait a fucking
I know I ain't shit. I know I ain't shit. That's why we about to do this comedy tour called I Ain't Shit. But Cam Evers ain't shit.
Hey, you speak for yourself, sir.
Cam Evers ain't. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Under the goddamn
I'm gonna let y'all know. Cam Evers ain't shit, y'all.
That's not fair. Hey. Kanisha watches this show. So
I'm not talking about that, bro. Shut up. Cam was there you go. See, that's what sometimes you just need to. See, sometimes you just need to quiet things.
Shit, Gooch.
Sometimes how you ain't shit. I'm about to tell you how you ain't shit.
Oh, thanks, Gooch.
So we supposed to listen. I need you to hear, and this is you in another room too. You ain't shit because you put a muzzle on me, but you go on other panels and just show your ass.
What you mean?
Huh? How? You just gonna show your entire ass sometimes.
Yeah, this took a 363-degree turn, didn't
it? His muscle all off.
They got kicked off the panel, and y'all two going at it.
Hey. This nigga keeps a muzzle on Goose.
I didn't say nothing that was disrespectful.
No, you did not say nothing. Okay,
I told the truth.
No. Hold on. So y'all check this out.
He's trying to say you're not being professional, sir.
No. Check this out. Okay,
so a nigga asked me a question and I answered the question.
No. This is what I'm saying. I don't care about all that. What I'm saying is, so we get to the studio and I'm like, let me go.
No, Gooch. No.
See?
No.
See?
No. See, listen. I will be. Listen,
he wants some studio time, bro.
Always remember, Gooch, I will be the sacrificial lamb. Okay, when we came into this YouTube boxing community, you had the love and respect of all of the most notable YouTube content creators. You had guys that had thousands of subscribers and views that was already fucking with you. Let's keep it there, okay? If niggas ain't gonna like somebody, let them not like me, okay? I'll be the not likable one. Because guess what? I'm outside all the time. Please,
man.
See me.
Man, that's your Robin right there, baby. That's your Robin right there, Batman.
Please pull up and come see me. That's why come. I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere in the city. I'm everywhere. I travel. Please feel free to come talk to me. Please. By all means, please.
With that being said,
approach me with your hatred, please.
Y'all see how you covered it up. Now I can't say he ain't shit no more.
Yeah, you can hate Gooch. Hate Gooch. No, hate Cam. Please hate me. I welcome it. I welcome it.
Man.
So, you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it, because Young Sugar J is the future of this boxing thing. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep it notable. I want to keep it respectable. I want to keep it about boxing. You feel me? All that other shit, all that other stupid shit. Nah, niggas ain't really with that shit. Niggas ain't really on that shit. Let's keep it about boxing. You feel me? If it go to any other level, we know how to deal with shit accordingly, and you know what I'm saying. So that's how I feel like. That's how I look at it.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, since the truth said Gucci is so emotional, I'm about to be laid back. I'm about to be laid back. I ain't gonna. The muscle is all the way on. I'm gonna snap it all the way up.
Listen,
hey, hold on.
That didn't mean you were tranquilized, nigga.
Hold on. I ain't gonna be all crazy and shit like I usually be. Going all off.
All zany and shit. You all zany.
You all zany. I'm just gonna sit back. I wear my sunglasses at night. I can see.
You look like an agent from the Matrix.
Green. Man, give us your final thoughts, man.
Green, sleep. Green.
I'm right here, man. I had to go use the restroom real quick.
He was boo-booing. My bad. Tell him I'm in the bathroom. Boo-boo.
Man, tell us, man, what's your final thoughts of the day, man? What's good?
Man, salute to the apostles, man. Salute to the channel, man. Salute to the panel, man. Everybody in the chat, man. We kicked it once again, man. I mean, when dudes come through, man, and they don't want to click that link, man. Like I don't understand it, man, because like if you from quote unquote the other side of the street, as they would say, when you come over there, man, and you going into the Lions, then man, and you coming out with a full fur. You feel what I'm saying? Like, them guys, they should have the same intensity, shouldn't they?
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Even though it ain't gonna happen, but
Greg, I never knew about a side of the street because I played in the street. You feel me?
Exactly.
So I don't know about a side of the street because I played in the street.
Right.
So,
hey, Green, can I ask you a question real quick too, bro? What podcast was that y'all be going to? They be just doing shit like that you lost. They say you won. What podcast was that?
No, I debated Knockout Boxing 86. I debated him on
I'm about to pull up on him. I'm about to pull up on him after this panel, or not on him, but I'm gonna pull up on his page and let him know when anytime, any day. I'm calling him and Sugar J.
Yeah, like I said, that's going. That's he won the way it's structured. You feel what I'm saying? Like I respect it. You feel what I'm saying? Even though the judges was biased as hell, but I respect it. Now the other situation that I got into yesterday, I just had to get dude in order, man, because he like I told him, on the thing, like he don't move with honor. You feel what I'm saying? He was doing a lot of little funny, goofy shit, but
What's that?
The Marty nigga, I ain't even about to put the moniker on there because he ain't even that for real. Like I told him,
I just because I'm on that.
I know who you talking about.
Okay, I had to do a background check on niggas. See, a lot of these YouTube cats, they be thinking like everybody just the same. Like they be looking for like a lot of these niggas. They just be looking for like caught following niggas who don't do no research.
And they don't realize shit don't really be that with everybody.
Yeah, a lot of niggas be smoking mirrors, man. And that's why I rock with Tar. That's why I rock with B Matt. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's a genuine vibe. Like y'all the type niggas like niggas a rumble with. If we wasn't on YouTube, you feel what I'm saying? I can't say that for a lot of these guys because you feel what I'm saying? Like I don't think I would be comfortable around none of them type of guys. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't think they thorough individuals. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like y'all thorough individuals. You feel?
Look, I'm gonna bring you to the north side. I'm gonna show you where to go. I'm gonna show you where we at, where to get it from, how we kick it, how we rock, who we fucking with, who where not to go, all that. You know what I'm saying? We not, if you come in and you come in on behalf of me, I'm gonna show you around. I'm gonna show you the ropes around this beach. You know what I'm saying?
No, say less. Real niggas link up for sure.
100. Jimmy, I see you in the background, man. Hit your camera for me one time. I let you in. We got somebody sliding in the ring with us, gentlemen.
But yeah, but just in closing, man, and the homie Sugar J, man, like he got such a beautiful boxing mind, man. You feel what I'm saying? And you know, y'all said they got to ask him to lead the gym, man. That's what you want to hear, man. Like that's what you want to hear. The next generation, man, they already locking in. You feel what I'm saying? So salute to him, man. You know, and shout out and more blessings to y'all, yeah, man.
Appreciate you, Green. Appreciate you, man.
One love, bro. One love.
Mr. Warren, what you gotta tell us on your final thoughts, Mike?
I want my damn tickets. That's my final thought. I want my ticket to the championship fight. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, yeah, he ain't let alone fight for the title.
I want that on YouTube record.
Hey, you
it's in the atmosphere. You can't deny it because I'll go pull it back up.
You got it. You got it.
It's a real talk, man. Great show. It's always a pleasure to chop it up with you guys, man. I love you, brothers. Keep up the good work. And I'm gonna keep continuing to keep rocking with you fellas. One love. I got Sapita winning tonight too.
Oh, okay. One love to you, Mr. Warren. One love. He said he got Zapata with the win. Okay. Actually, I'm about to turn that on to see if that because I believe it should be about to go down as we speak. The main event should be happening here. Yes, indeed. One love to you, Mr. Warren. Appreciate you, man, coming out.
We're gonna talk about that tomorrow. Okay.
Yes, sir. Going out to Brooklyn, my guy AC the chef. Man, one love to you, man. What's your final thoughts today, AC?
Man, final thoughts. Super great panel. It's good to see you guys giving Sugar J the platform so people can know him, like see what's inside the fighter's mind. Which, even when it comes down to those other channels that can speak to Wilder and other fighters, the fighters just don't come and chop it up.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And then you get to ask the fighter a question to find out where his mind is, to say, you know what?
That's crucial.
That's a fighter and a channel that I could fuck with, because that shit just doesn't happen. So when you look at the platform that you guys are giving folk and giving YouTube, it's like you and B-Mac, you guys and B-Mac, it's like watching Sugar J. We know he's going to be champion. We know that that's a special talent. You feel what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it's the same way with you guys' channel. It's no way that in a minute y'all not gonna see 100,000 subscribers. You feel what I'm saying? And because once the word gets out and your names go viral, you feel that's it. That's a wrap. You feel what I'm saying? There's gonna be shitloads of haters and there's gonna be shitloads of true followers. And all the haters that can come up and click the link, we can all chop it up and get at them. You feel what I'm saying?
You know what? And I'm glad you said that too, because when they do, I'm just gonna stick the youngin on them. Y'all see how knowledgeable. We ain't got it. Me and Kim just gonna sit back and just be comical about the shit, but on some real shit, we gonna stick the youngin on them.
Yeah. Y'all already know I do my best to try to bring some humor to the jump off and shit like that, because I was voted class clown. I wanted to go into comedy coming out of high school and shit like that, because my impressions, people get fucked up. You know, I was in a motherfucking store real fast, and I was looking at a painting. So real fast, I said, I was looking at a painting, and I said, this painting here reminds me of
being on my mom's farm back in Paris when she would bake the bread and it would come out the oven super fresh and we would put the cheese on it. So this lady right behind me is like, "Oh my God, you're French? When did you come to the U.S.?" And I'm like, "Nah, miss, I was just fucking around." She was like, "Oh my God, you just sounded your accent was so authentic and yada yada yada." I was like, "Lady, I'm just I just know this from watching a cooking documentary. One of the chefs said it." But at the end of it, shout out to homie from the UK that jumped on the panel.
Yeah, man. One love the boxing antics, man.
Yeah, we've
One
got
love
to
boxing
show
antics.
you some. We've got to show you some love, bruv. I mean, you came out. You really come on the chat, and you are banging on about some really good shit, mate. And next time you come on, we can really have a good thrashing debate about what's going on in the state of boxing. You feel what I'm saying?
Wild AC.
So at the end of the day, man, it's just fun like that, man. It's just fun like that. One love to you guys. One love to the chat. One love to the panel. Everybody that was up here. It was a beautiful day.
One love to you, my guy AC. Brooklyn in the house, man. Y'all go show my guys some love. The airsoft and chef, my guy AC out of Brooklyn. Pastor. Pastor.
Man, we had a good show today, man. Today was a good day, bro. I woke up and called Cam and said, "Man, I feel something good gonna happen," and it happened.
And lo and behold,
and it happened, bro. And then we had a good show. Man, we be getting good news. So, man, look, and then what AC just said. Let me turn the camera on me real quick. What AC just said, it just really hit me. We are one of the few that just can just do what we do. Got a young fighter, so there's the knowledge right there. I ain't gonna say the commitments, but me just being around and the trainers is like, look, I'm not gonna. Did I tell it? No, I ain't tell it, but we got a trainer that's going. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They ain't never did a podcast. Y'all ain't never. Bro, this shit is about to be so lit. It's coming, y'all. I think I'm gonna do something for sweeps.
One thing I'm gonna do is, that's the thing that we look to do is to give you a real life, in depth, and I don't want it to be no scripted shit. I just want it to be regular conversation, so that way you get to see your favorite fighters, trainers. You get to see young up and coming talent and fighters. You get to see them, with their hair down in a relaxed environment. You know what I mean? You get to see them be themselves outside of the boxing ring. You know what I mean? Outside of being, in the fight. You know what I mean? Because when you see somebody in that mode, that's a little different than sitting down having a conversation with them. You feel me?
Right.
So I want people to be able to see their favorite fighters with, just some down to earth conversation, still being able to talk boxing, still being able to discuss, potentially what may be happening with them or what may be going on, but just to, focus on the individual, the person, you know what I mean? Like for real, because I feel that to me is some of the best journalism, is when you have real life, you can just have real life dialect, real life conversations. You know what I mean? And it shows people a different side of an individual. Like that's really what I can't wait for, and that's really what I want for his boxing team, bro. Honestly, I don't know if I ever said that out loud, but yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. To be able to open the panel up and chop it with other guys from, different walks of life, different status quos, different beliefs or different outlooks and opinions, and being able to respectfully communicate and share our viewpoints and discuss them one to another, make our points. And shit, we don't always even have to see eye to eye, but just the fact we respect each other and the fact that we're able to speak to each other and communicate and get our point across, so one another can kind of see where each other is coming from, even if you don't understand it or you don't agree with it. You can at
Right.
least still, hear that viewpoint. You know what I mean, and hear that stance on it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, with me, man, it's it's a blessing, bro. It's a dream that like I said again, it's a dream that I'm catching. I thank you guys, man, just for rocking with me. I thank everybody for rocking with me. And man, we just gonna get bigger and better, man. That's all I see. That's all I see, man.
Told you it's coming, gang.
It's coming. It's coming. And like I said, I said by summertime, I wanted 250. I'm at 200, I think.
Consistency is key, bro. Keep going.
So now my thing is by the fight, if not by the fight, I'm trying to be at 1,000 monetized. So when I do go to the fight, because we were going to the fight, I'm putting that in the making. Only if somebody, and then we got to figure out, because then we might need y'all, because Cam gonna be in Memphis and I gotta get into Vegas so we can do this together. Because I don't, I said it wouldn't be right if he couldn't be in Vegas,
bro. If I ain't listen,
it would be right. It would be right. So we gonna figure it out. Man, we gonna do this thing, man.
If it's July, if it's August 5th, yeah, I'm gonna have to leave straight from the roundup and come straight down.
Yeah, no, we're gonna put it together. But man, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all again. I'm about to go through the chats, but this time I'm not gonna play the video, but y'all gonna hear us though. Hold on, let me see if I can do this right. Do it right, Gooch. Do it right, Gooch.
Look, you can play that on the way out. We can play.
No, hold on. Listen, bro. I know what I'm about to do. Just
play that one shit.
We playing.
And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One, and Cam the Baptist. Yes, we are the apostles of the youth boxing community.
Okay.
And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's Boxing to You. Man, I want to thank everybody that came through today. Miss Bitch, Queen, thank you for coming through. One love to you.
No, man, play the other song. They gotta be to go out.
What are you talking about? I'm gonna play this because I was gonna play the swing going out like I usually do.
That's what I'm saying, but you play this to end the show. You playing both of them anyway. This is the intro and the outro video. Booty Swag is the intro and the outro in selection.
Yes, sir.
It's Boxing to You.
Okay. I'm just gonna go through the chat. One love, man. You just Bruce Boston Gas and more. Boston Gas. Boston Jazz more. Mar the Machine. One love. Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz and more. Like I said, one love. Bill Bootcamp, thank you for coming through and getting out with your boys today.
Hey, Bills was on 10.
10. One love to you. Andrew Charles, thank you for coming through. One love. Like I said, Queen Miss Bitch, one love. She came.
One love to the Queen.
Had me rolling. She was on 10 today too. Michael Deere, one love to you, my guy. Thank you for coming through. You was putting some facts out here too. Thanks, my guy. Who else? I'm going through chat. XO, man, we sorry for accusing you. You know what I'm saying? We would, we thought you was that guy.
No, dog, you gotta hold that charge, G.
No, it ain't hard that charge. My guy, Expert Genius, thank you for coming through, my guy.
Hey, XO, they threw the pistol in your lap, bro. They threw that. Hold that charge. Take that charge. Hey, you see how I threw that motherfucker? You gotta take that charge. Hey, you see how quick I threw the remote? Hold that, cuz. Yeah, look. Take the charge.
Body Kickboxing, one love to you, my guy, man. One love. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for listening. Who else? D-Ray Promotions, one love. Thank you for sliding in the chats, my guy. One love, man. He from the 402. Man, representing all day. What the hell just happened? Okay. Let me go back down.
Hometown shit. My guy Mecca in the building too, just a guy.
Yeah, I was gonna get to him. Just a guy, DJ Mecca. One love to you, my guy, man. Thank you for stand the fuck up. Yeah, hold on. Another 402. Listen up before I go, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all gonna hear me out real quick. But this man is the baddest man. I'm gonna put him out here one time in the land when it comes to that guitar. He is Jimi Hendrix reincarnated. I promise you guys. He does Jimi Hendrix re-experience. He is the baddest. My pops, Grover Lipkins, man. Thank you for coming through, sliding, listening all the way through to the end.
Hey, Grover, your pops play the bass?
No, he played. Yeah, he can, but he played the guitar, bro.
I was finna say, he probably played with Oil Can them, man.
Yeah.
What you know about Can, man? Listen.
Yeah.
Can.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. Can ask Ken about Grover. That's what you do.
Yeah.
That's what you do. Then they ask Ken about Grover.
Okay. I'm
Man, what love.
You know what? Love to all the OGs, man. I told you they here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Yeah, one love. Hold on, bro. One love. Hold on, on my podcast. I'm gonna hit you. Hold on. One love. Hold on. Bill's Boot Camp. I already said Boxing Antics. One love. Thank you for having us global from the
My guy,
we
global, baby.
Man, he had us global today, man. Yes, sir.
One love, Boxing Antics, man. Make sure you slide back through, man. You always welcome, man.
Y'all go subscribe to Boxing Antics, man, and you know, man, like and subscribe, man. The truth, one love to you, my guy. Even though you didn't slide in the panel, you talked all your shit, but come through. One love to you, man. Like I said, man, I had fun. Who else? Who am I missing? Man, I had fun today, man. Look, Pop said oil can. Yeah, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, man.
Never beating Phoenix ass.
Man, so I'm out, man. I'm about to play my guy song. Oh, Pops, listen.
Al Money in the building, man.
Al Moolah, baby. There you go, my guy.
Al Money. Al Money was here first.
I missed it. Man, charges to my mind, not my heart. Al Moolah, you always been my guy, though, Al De Niro.
Yeah, that's Al Moolah.
Man, Al been with us since day one, man. It's boxing you off, man, from Ethel and B-Mac, man. Shout out to you, Al Moolah, man, for rocking with me, man. Real shit, bro. Real shit. With that being said, Pops, I need you to hear this track. This track goes. This is Cam Edwards, you guys. Y'all know it. The ones that fuck with us. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Let me. Hey, shout out. You know, usually do the commercial. And I put it on. What's your name?
No, I was ready.
Here we go.
Yeah, that thing just got the thinging.
Right. Yeah. Cam Edwards, y'all. Cam Edwards.
That thing got the thinging.
Ooh, I love the way she do that one like me, baby. What that's my she make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. She make that booty sway from left to right. From side to side, I love the way my little baby do that one thing for me. Oh yes, indeed. The way she made that booty sway, that is such a sight to see. So won't you give it to me, baby? The way I vibe with a slide and a dive in, I'm digging deep. Oh, so deep. The way she throw it back and make it clap, I told her take all of me. Now she fast asleep, baby. Face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phone's ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's my she make that booty sway From left to right,
Acknowledge us.
from side to side, she make that booty swing. From left to right, from side to side. Ooh, the way I'm sipping this Patron got me deep off in my cup. Lay on love and watch it how she moving. Ooh, I hope I don't fall in love. I'm thinking, baby, what's up with it? The way she move her body make that booty swing. It make me wanna take her home to say my name and do it again, baby. So let's have some fun. You ain't free, baby. I'm trying to make you face down, tune it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phone's ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I call my little piece, and I'm stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's about? She make that booty sway from left to right.
What this nigga Gooch doing? Gooch. You muted, cuz. Oh, okay. All right. Cook on. Cook on, Pastor.
You got time to hear one more?
Yeah.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles, and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab. We cut, pick up your hands. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northsiders, why stand? Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, B&B, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. with Cam the Baptist and Sugar J the Wise One. And we just brought y'all. It's boxing to you. One love.
Peace.
Acknowledge.